Dang. What up, y'all?
We live and direct.
Live and direct. Oh my gosh.
Got this big old bright light behind me, man. I need to
I'm
make
trying to I'm trying
adjustments.
not to look too green. It might look better without that background. Hold up. Let me get rid of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
what am I doing?
gotta
Hold
probably
on.
stay right here. Turn my mic down a
Let
little
me
bit.
get rid of that.
Can you hear me all right?
You sound better than I do, probably. Get rid of this
Most definitely.
virtual background. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep it like that. I'm looking less green.
Wait,
It is.
wait, 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 wait. What happened to the red locks? What happened to the red locks? You took
Oh,
the
they still here. It's under here. I'm wearing this for a reason.
I'm trying to see the Lucille Ball look.
Got it.
That
It's
was
still
that
there.
was the killer.
Let me tell you what happened this week. This is what made me motivate me to do this. Let me greet my audience first. What up, everybody? What up? 14, if you have a Cash App, because this brother just had a baby, and he has several. It'd be nice. I never get donations. I don't understand. And you know what, guys and ladies out there? You can buy super stickers. Okay, they're called chats, super stickers. If you want to support this channel, we do a great content here. I'm very appreciative of all the different people I've had the opportunity to interview.
Oh man,
Yes.
you've been on a tear as of late. I'm like, this
What
guy
do you mean?
right here ain't playing no games. You've been having some heads on your
Man, I'm
face. I'm
very
like,
thankful for all the homies that, I
yeah,
had
I didn't know you had
established.
that. I didn't know you knew that many cats in the game. I said, goodness gracious, 1965 ain't nothing to be played with. It's like, man.
Now, the one with Tajay and Festo, that happened probably for a few reasons. One, I had met the brothers when I had gone up to San Francisco with Volume 10 and
Right,
Trap Rube, Mike and I, Neb Love, shout out. We did a show up near San Francisco. It was like some Nevada City
right.
in California or California City in Nevada, one of those. But but I met them and they were very kind. I think my husband had worked with DJ Touré.
Okay, yeah.
And but I don't know. I mean, they could have said no. You know what I'm saying? But Festo had been. He said he had been like, checking my page out for a minute just to see
Right.
who I am, see what I'm about to, you know.
Yeah.
So
Did
that
they
was
did they
dope.
get to see the did they get to see the Kamala Harris skits?
I don't
Did
know. I
they-
didn't ask them if they watched my Koala Harris. I don't think. I definitely don't think Tajay watched no Koala Harris.
Wow.
But you
That's
never know. You never know. But so I'm thankful for it took me months to get the interviews that I got with these people. It wasn't just like I popped up one email and it was like, hey y'all, look at this. See, Africa just it can't be denied. Africa, or Indian, we all changing now.
Good
Did you
Lord.
hear about the changes? A lot of our people are not changes. Okay, look, do you remember? Okay, first of all, what up, audience? Shout
What's
out
up? What's up?
14, 2000 Crows.
2,000 Crows in effect. Just in case y'all didn't know, I am the original, one of the originators of 2,000 Crows, from the infamous funky dialect. I'm 14K, West Coast original, underground LA, established in 1992. Been rhyming since, before a lot of y'all was even born. However, uh, I know Tamiko from school, from
Wait a minute, school? Wait a
yeah,
minute. Wait.
Dorsey.
I didn't go to
Dorsey.
Dorsey.
You didn't go to Dorsey? Not for 1 year?
I went to Hollywood. I went to Belmont for a year, ninth grade, and then I went to what's up, La Crazy? I
Hi.
went to I
Love and
substitute. I
peace.
didn't know we around the same age. You went to Dorsey though?
Yeah, I went to Dorsey. I went to Dominguez High in Compton. Uh, I guess our roots is really from Good Life and the Blow then.
Yeah, I just thought you were a cool brother.
Oh, I am a
That's
cool
simple.
brother. I try to
And
be
Zach
cool.
Wu was a cool brother. I met you, and I met Zach Wu, and I met Nairb. Wait, Nairb is Flotations.
Yeah.
I just took the time to go visit a bunch of people in the 90s that I thought were cool. I'll tell you, when I lived in LA, I kind of felt like an orphan. I really did. I didn't
Oh
have
my
any
God.
family. I didn't have family in LA. So I adopted all the hip hop guys and girls as my family.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I know LA don't necessarily get that uh recognition for the connection that we have, particularly in the underground, because it's not, we not like New York where everybody's like on top of each other and just packed in. LA is so vast and broad, however, it's really musically the
oh,
connection
really small
is
village.
is like,
Small village.
man, they just the connections are fluid, they're genuine. Even though we, got a
Don't
lot of
see each other.
Hollywood type energy out there, when you get them genuine connections, they really stand out, and they have longevity. Because I think I've been knowing you for at least 25 years. Yeah, it's
I
about to
remember you with your dreadlocks. I had my
You
red
don't
fro
got those
too.
no more, however.
My red dreadlocks too. And well, that was years later. You and Kinky Red, y'all were the red folks, redheads.
Right,
Shout out
right.
to
Yeah,
Red.
I connected
I'll
with
be on
Kiki Red
mine. I'm
not
about
too long
to.
ago on Instagram.
I literally had to fight white supremacy this week, y'all, directly. And that's what motivated this theme of tonight. I know, how does that connect? Spiritual warfare, white supremacy. We'll get there. I want to also introduce my girl Lucretia. Uh,
Hi.
What's up, Lucretia? How you doing, Lucretia?
excellent
Good.
insight. She gave like the best insight last week on multiple things. I really appreciated you coming with the intellect. You came with it. It wasn't emotional. Like, we kept being accused of being emotional, but you most certainly were not coming emotional. Like, that wasn't the initial you were coming with facts, right?
Yeah.
And I know it was facts because I've studied a lot of the same information that you're talking about. Plus, you're in the classroom and you know what the hell you're talking about. So,
Yeah.
your mama, you actually take care of your kids and raise your kids. People that talk about what people doing that actually raise their children is very interesting. So I'll leave that alone. But
Yeah.
a lot of people have theories. Oh, so let me explain the wig tonight, y'all. I'm letting Africa pop out too. So let me explain the wig, because my brother Poteen was like, "What's up? Where your Lucille Ball at?" It's right here, right under here. But I can't find my beautician. I my phone rebooted and her number's not in it. And I stopped by her house and left my number in a card, and she ain't hit me back. It's that simple. But also, I had to, Black History Month, right?
Oh, we
So
had a month.
a
Why don't we
month.
get a decade or
We
at
didn't really
least
get a
a
month.
100
We got
years?
a month, but did y'all see any happy Black History? I mean, did y'all really see any happy Black History Month, like promos or commercials?
No.
I did not.
They
No.
had they had a little section on Netflix, but they always have a little section on Netflix.
For the Negroes.
Hmm.
So I'm in Las Vegas, and even though people go on the strip and they think that Las Vegas is just this wild place where people gamble and it's prostitution and drugs, actually, Las Vegas is quite conservative. That only that 4 mile strip is about that life. The rest of Las Vegas is ran by the Mormons. Don't get it twisted,
Mm.
and they gangsters too. All right, and but not gangsters in that sense, but gangsters because they run it. They run everything. You know what I mean? And you got to kind of fall in with what the fuck they do. So I try to explain it in this way, because when my homegirls started seeing me wear a wig, they thought I lost my mind. Because I am Afro Puff and I am Dreadlock Lady. However, I couldn't get a job out here with that shit. I came with my fro. I came with it. I had the little Afro puffs. I had the little slicked bun. I tried it. And they wasn't trying to hear that at all. Like, I had interviews with the school district. It took me 3 years to like get a job in the district. And I rocked this kind of like thing.
They
right?
wanted you lied, what to say, fried, dyed, and laid to the side.
They just have a certain look that they want, and that's that. And so that's that. And unfortunately, if I want to eat, if I want to work anywhere outside of fast food, I
Mm,
gotta do this. It's a fact. It's just now, even at the Afrocentric schools, like I did get the job. That's where my first teaching job was out here. And, I did get to rock my fros and all that. I couldn't really push no real nothing though. Like they allowed me to start with the morning because the kids was acting kind of, wild in the mornings, elementary school, middle school. So I started doing the days of Umoja, Ujia, Kuguchagalia,
mm,
Nia. I would be
right.
like, today's on the PA. First we all met outside and I'd be like, I go, I may, right? Which means like y'all hear me? And they go, I listen. That's what it means. So you yell, I go, and the kids go, I may. Do that, they stop talking. Okay. Instead of, some teachers have whatever they have, but that was our call and response. Anyways, that was a great experience. I'm not gonna say, but the guy who ran the school, said he didn't like kids in a meeting, and I'm thinking, why the fuck are you here?
Yeah.
He didn't even. I don't even like kids. What the
It was
fuck?
a brother that said this?
Yeah, he ended up getting locked up too. Pedophile ass. I used to see him
Oh.
running around with teenage boys all the fucking time. I'd be like, what? Anyway, but he fired me after the first year anyway, because I
Was
had
y'all
started.
bumping heads or was it?
Um, I think I started a romance with somebody at the job, and that was
Mhm.
fun, kind of. But you know, everybody need love. Anyways, when I tried to get my next job, they wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. Or the next job or the next whatever after that. So, and definitely not with the school district. But let me get to it. So I tried it. Oh, come on. I've experimented to see. Let me tell you. I told this experiment today to my students, as a matter of fact. When I worked at this school called Quest Academy, and I'm telling names a little bit. This is supposed to be like a nice school out here, a prestigious school. But it was one of the worst schools I ever been at, ever. They just sweep a lot.
Is it a private
It's
school?
charter. They just try to
That's
sweep all the shit under the rug so they can keep their good reputation. But they nasty, they foul, and they very toxic. But anyways, I tried the not wearing the wig one day. I was just like, let me just see if I can put my toe in the natural hair ring. Do you know this principal, Miss Vythe? She came up in my room. She saw me. Let me let you know. She saw me. She came up in my classroom, and it was before school started, and I had my little class students in there, and she was like, Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins? Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins? Looked me dead in my face. Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins?
Wow.
mm.
First of all, you're in my classroom. So
That's ridiculous.
that was like, what kind of game is that? I'm like, hello, I'm right here. Then there was another time at this other school I worked at with the school district. It was picture day. Now, child, I don't know why I thought I could rock my fro on picture day when I've been wearing a wig or weaves, but I just had to try. I just all my life I had to fight. I tried it. I tried it. And my principal came whispering to me, like, what's going on with your hair?
Oh
I
wow.
said, excuse
Wow.
me? What do you say? He
God.
said, can you go in the bathroom and do something with your hair? I
That's not
was so upset. But I didn't want him to see I was upset. What do you mean? This is my hair. Like, no, we're taking pictures. You got to do something with that. So I
wow.
tried to do
That
something
was a
with that.
Caucasian man?
Of course.
Mm.
That hurt my feelings. So finally, let's speed up to now, present day, Black History Month. So now the school I'm working at, did I try it again? I sure did. I got to try at least once per school. And again, it was like, are you having a bad day? What's going
Mm.
on?
Mm.
Right? So when I dyed it red, I got away with the red, with the red fro, long as I put like some twists on it or something, right? And I'm going to go back to that, but let me tell you what politic happened this Black History Month. So first of all, the lady who wanted me to do a Black History Month assembly. She's assistant principal and she's Black. And she was like, you know what? I see that the morale of the Black kids is kind of low here because a lot of the Latino kids really love using the N-word at school. They love calling us and themselves and others nigga. They love it. And they'll say, well, my stepfather is Black, or my mom is dating a Black guy, or it's all in the music. So they kept going around calling kids nigga.
Good Lord, man.
At my elementary school, son's school too, they was just like nigger. Gotta saying it.
Oh my God, man.
I don't know if that's going down in LA, but out here,
Yeah.
these Latin kids is like nigger. Hey nigger. They love it. And they use the hard R. Okay. That's my nigger. So they had to, so that was same thing was happening in my son's school to the point where I had to go to the office like, yo, what y'all doing about that? And they were like, you're not the only parent that's complaining. So they had to have a whole assembly about that. Like a whole assembly, like, hey, you Latinos, unless you want people to call y'all beaners and shit, you need to back off. Are we gonna kick you out the school or suspend you or whatever?
Yeah.
No, just to the Latin family. I'm just saying that's, don't be calling us nigga. So at our school, it became like that. And so she's like, well, let's do a Black History Month thing. Can you help? I said, I'd be honored to help. So some ideas was, every morning I would get on the PA system and I'd tell it, as I called it, Black fact, right? So I looked up all these different inventors and scientists and musicians. I talked about the Harlem Globetrotters. I played the music. I did it. I killed that shit. Okay.
Did you get any footage? Did you just do it?
Great job, right? I did a great job, I believe. What up? And
what's up, her?
Here's what happened though. This is my homegirl from she's awesome. She's an artist I've met not many, but about 20 something years ago. We were both managed by Coolio, and she was in a group called Tight, right? It's called Tight, TYT.
Hey, what's up, her? Can you hear me?
Peace.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry. The politics behind the wig.
Oh well, I'm sorry. I'm in my robe. It's way past my bedtime. I'm old.
It's pajama jammy. Usually I'm in my pajamas. I'm usually in my pajamas, but I'm having hot flashes. Okay. So I'm trying not to drag the story out, but basically everything was cool until we had the assembly, right? We had a Black History Month assembly in which my portion of it was to organize some poets because I was like, let's do a poetry reading. Got some kids, some bold children who were willing to share, middle school and high school, because it's 6th through 12th. I love this, right? And then the next part, I gave a 20-minute lecture on the history of Black music in America. They call it American classical music. That's what it's called. Black music is called American classical music. That's what they call it, jazz, right? They call it American classical instead of Beethoven and Bach, which is European classical. Right. So I went from the field. It's 20 minutes. You can't do a whole lot with 20 minutes, but I did my best. What up, Kanisha?
Hey girl.
But so we did that. It was beautiful. We did 2 assemblies. Oh, so poetry. I did a 20-minute lecture with a big premise which was disclaimer. All Black music comes from a space of pain and oppression in America, like the blues, rhythm and blues. Rock and roll is sped up blues. Hip hop is really the blues. Okay. Field music all the way through gospel. I went through the whole shit. I showed video clips. I did it. I went to rock. I went to ska, reggae, punk. Like I showed where all the shit came from. Okay. It was excellent. So then when we did the poetry section, the band played. We have one of the only schools in the country that has a school of rock. It's a rock and roll school. Like there's a school they can go and interview, audition, and they can learn how to play instruments and play in a rock band. It's amazing. I love it. So I'm not trying to really knock the school like that. It's just they're ignorant is what I would say. So let me get to it. So basically everything was good until this one poet decided to do the kill the not the she was just doing a Black Power, basically, I guess you would say, poem. She was one of my old students from 5 years ago. I had her when she was in like 8th grade or something. She's like in 11th now, 3 years ago, something like that. At a whole different school, but she had my album Vows. You heard? So she's a student of Vows. So you can hear that in the poem, okay? So she was just like, America. And she went on, and white man and Donald Trump, right? She just went on. It was beautiful, okay? However, the kids gave her a standing ovation. They ran up and hugged her. It was beautiful. However, I didn't know there would be such backlash by the actual teachers that work there. Some of them. I was told like half the I didn't know that till the next day, and we had to like talk about it, like meet her, and I got upset because I was like, who actually got mad about that poem?
Yeah.
Why would you internalize? And then one of the teachers was like, she said white man. Because I said she didn't say any racial slurs, she didn't threaten violence. What's the problem?
Yeah.
White man. And I was trying to explain. So what we all agreed on, let me fast forward, because I had to meet with like the superintendent, the principal. I had to meet with all these people. I didn't write the goddamn poem. And I didn't know she was going to read that poem. She flipped it. She switched out the poems at the that morning. Like, I didn't even know, I didn't even get to see that poem. So I didn't feel okay. So backlash came from me getting upset in the teacher meeting, because I was like, who? And nobody wanted to say who, because I was like, y'all ain't about to throw rocks and hide your hands, man. I want to know who had a problem so we could have a conversation about that. It didn't work out like that because principal got mad at me because he was like yelling like, no, we're not, he got upset. So then I had to meet. It's just a lot, okay, a lot. And I had to explain what Black History Month was about, you know what I mean? Because they were like, I thought it was just about achievements and acknowledge, what is it? He said achievements and inventions or whatever. And I said, that's true. It is, you know what I mean? But it's, also about pain and oppression too. Because he was upset because he felt like I was double talking. Like when I went on the PA system last Friday, I was saying it's about putting your feet in somebody else's shoes. I used the term emotional intelligence. Guess they had never heard of that. I was talking about love vibration. But before that, I even said Shirley Chisholm, right? I went into my Black facts. Shirley Chisholm was the first Black woman to run for president in 1972. Whoop-de-blah, whatever. But then I went into the love vibration. Teachers got mad about that. So I had to meet this week about that. They were like, I don't understand. Like, I was tripping out and shit. So I really, my job was kind of on the line with this situation. So I had to be like, listen, first of all, I didn't know the girl switched the poem. Second, I had a whole list. Then I said, there is a thing called Black art, though. You know what I mean? Where that's not necessarily her voice or opinion. She's just speaking for the community at large. And then I had to be, but there wasn't, the children were forced to sit there and hear all this. And I was just like,
they loved it.
They did. Well, one parent didn't. One parent was questioning like what was going on.
What was the that's I want to say it's I swore it was 2023, not 1993 or 1983.
93 was more progressive than right now.
I mean, it's like
83 was a little more progressive.
Because we had Fight the Power and all that shit going on.
Right.
X-Clan was popping in 93. 93 was a conscious, good-ass hip-hop year.
But what happened to freedom of speech? That's her freedom
that
of speech.
Part. I said that, but they said, yeah, but not at, when it's forced on kids in an audience. He said that would have been cool for after school, like a poetry reading, but not at school.
No,
what it is
appropriate because
a lot of these people are Trumpers. They're Trumpers at my job. Okay?
That's why.
I'm so glad they got seen. You feel me? So then it was some funny ass energy at the school between the teachers and shit. Not me, because I don't tap into that frequency. but I was aware of it because they was giving the other black teacher, assistant principal, a lot of bad energy. Like they were giving her the side eye where they would be whispering, and then when she come in the room, they stop talking and shit, you know. And also, so he cut me from doing black facts. He was like, "You can't do no more, none of that."
That's a shame.
So I was like, I haven't stepped up. You just cut out Black History Month, kind of.
Yeah.
Right? Because the shit ended Tuesday, not last Friday. But something told me something was gonna pop off. Oh, this is what they was mad at too. Over the PA system on that last Friday, I said thank you to everyone. I made it a prayer, even like I gave thanks to the kitchen staff for serving that delicious food. Oh, because the lady hooked it up at our school. She got us chicken and waffles, greens, and oven baked mac and cheese after the assembly. That's banging. It was delicious. It was great. I'm not gonna lie.
So they just pretty much hated on Black, period. It didn't even matter. It didn't even matter.
And I brought that up in the meeting because I said the reason I got upset, which I was told I was childish. I went on and agreed with it because I was like, you're right, that was childish. I didn't have to do that. But was because I said I feel it was sabotorial from the jump because people already had an issue before we even had the assembly. I told names. I was like, Mr. So-and-so said, why are we even having this? Because 70% of the school is Latino. Like, why are you even wasting time doing a Black history? And I said, listen, we're all cousins. Okay, we're cousins. And the kids who are here need to know that they're seen and that they have a history, and everybody needs to have more understanding about, because I said the purpose of Black History Month also was to go.
But they don't want to know. The thing is that they don't even want to know.
All the negative images are there about us. So I wanted to counter that with that. And a lot of the teachers were like, that was great information. We really loved it. We appreciate it. All that. It was really split in half, So after that meeting this Monday,
they don't want to seem like they're the bad guy, right?
That's right. They felt like
they don't want to seem like the bad guys.
You got it. That was it. They felt like the poem was overgeneralized. They kept calling it a speech. I'm like, it's a poem. It was a poem. She's a child. It's a poem. They really took that shit to heart. And so this is what I did. I flipped it. All right. So first of all, I go, I couldn't be racist. My father is white. And so I had braids. I don't know if y'all saw my gold braids up in rocking. Okay, you got to be strategic sometimes. You hear what I'm saying? So I had taken the little braids out. I was too yo-yo for them. IBW went for my crew. I had to take them out for a moment. My father's white.
You know the saddest part about this, that you had to even do that.
My father's white.
Wait, it was a idea shared with you that they thought you were racist, or was that?
I believe that was what was trying to be implied, because I was literally being lied on in the meeting, and I didn't tolerate that either. I just was like, no, we're not going to do that, because they were like, you only clapped for her and stuff, and you clapped, you cheered, and I was like, I clapped for all of the children. See, I came from the angle that I was coming as an educator, as a teacher. So as a teacher, it wouldn't have been wise for me to just not clap for her. Or they really said they thought that I should have, or the assistant principal, we should have taken the mic out of her hand while she was doing. I was like, literally, I had never seen nor heard that.
They would have got sued.
And that's what the assistant principal said. She said, do you know what backlash we would get in this community? Because the school's in a Black neighborhood, by the way. In this community, snatching the mic from a Black child at a Black assembly during Black History Month, reading a poem about Black people.
Ooh,
that wouldn't have been very wise.
And they would have sued the shit out of that damn school.
Yeah,
they would have blasted them. It would have been on news and everything. Oh my god!
Yeah, that was her freedom of speech. You can have freedom of speech anywhere, even at school.
Come on now.
You're supposed to, but they're trying to take all those rights away.
Yeah,
they're trying to get rid of our history. They're trying to get rid of our rights. They want to put us back in slavery if they could.
That's going to pop off because they're really rooting on the next generation to not know their history. Period. No, where are our griots?
Exactly.
Yeah, and they, the music. Oh my God. Okay, so that's what happened. So that's why I wore this. I wanted you guys to see. That my father was white.
you
That's what I started with. If you
You
ever
know
watch
what they say? You know what they say? It'll take one drop.
Yeah.
my
One drop rule.
father. So my
My
great
father's
grandfather
white.
is white.
And what did they say when you said that?
You could see a sigh of kind of relief, like, oh. And I said, I
Mhm.
bet you didn't know that, huh?
They never checked, did they?
Then I went into Ars Gratia Artis, which means art for art's sake. You know what I mean? Like I really was just allowing her to have her expression. But they was like not to the expense of other people's feeling, whatever. So it was an ugly thing. But guess what else I did? So we got that clear. Everything became straight. We got copacetic. I brought up, on my list of stuff, and then whatever. And I went from room to room through the whole school. Okay. And I said, "Are you a hugger? Can I give you a hug? Are you a hugger? Can I give you a hug?" I hate misunderstandings.
Oh my God. I can't. I can't. Ah!
The main one who said, main one who said, she said, "White man." That was the one. I really hate misunderstandings.
Mm.
I hate it.
He's
Mm.
Dude,
something else.
This
I
makes
like
me
you
sick
guys.
to my stomach.
I
I
like you
swear.
guys.
They hate when we say a white man or white lady.
I said it's a
But y'all always
vernacular.
talk
She's not
about
talking
that
about
black
you.
girl.
I was like, she's not talking about you, man. She's talking about
Yeah.
just general. But I was like, you know what? Y'all don't kick it with black people, so you don't really know how we talk, I guess. When we're
Yeah.
around just each other, we say that. My grandmother used to call y'all Mr. Charlie.
That's right.
They don't want you
Mhm.
making them look bad. They don't want to be like the bad people. They don't want this new generation to know the murder and the racism and the Jim Crow laws
Yeah.
and the lynchings and segregation and all of these things. They don't want to
Yeah.
know. They don't want the new generation to know the truth.
Yeah.
My mother
And that's
schooled me last
unfortunate.
night.
And unfortunate, you have to, yeah.
My
And you're
mother
not the
schooled
only
me.
teacher that's going through that. Would
Yeah, I was
your
gonna
mom?
ask.
You said your mom schooled you.
She schooled me last night. Do you know why Jim Crow even popped off in 1896? So Jim Crow
What?
laws popped off in 1896 because, yes, he does this. It's a tradition. Come here. All right. Bye. Thank you. Close it all the way. So my mother reminded me all through the 1870s and the 1880s and the early 1890s, we was running Congress, the Senate. We was having mayors and shit, governors. We was running the government basically in certain ways, right? And they felt like that was just too much progress too fast. So they let this one dude who got on a trolley, I think his last name was Plessy. Thank you, son. Close it all the way. The case was called Plessy versus Ferguson. This guy got on a trolley down in New Orleans, Louisiana, and it triggered this law, the Jim Crow laws, right? That stayed in effect basically on the books till 1964, the Civil Rights Acts of 1964. So what we don't know though, y'all, is that that fucking agreement that came down in 1964 and then the Voting Rights Act of 1965, they only had a 50-year agreement. Did you know that? Did you know they put a timeline on that?
Probably had to.
This shit was up 10 years ago, y'all. It was up 10 years ago. So they're going to retract all that shit back because they can. Because whatever that Civil Rights Act was, that shit's over. So it's an open road. They ain't telling people that though. So it's not by accident they killed that girl in New Jersey. You know that girl, that Congress chick or senator, whatever her name? Let's look her up right quick. Was it murdered last week, 2 weeks ago in New Jersey? She was in the Congress. What was her name? Congress woman? Black. What was her name? Black woman. I'll look it up at another point. But y'all know who I'm talking about? They found her shot
Yeah.
in front of her apartment building.
What?
Hear about it.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, she was a black Congress chick, and she was like a Republican too.
Oh,
During
wow.
Black History Month.
She was an upcoming girl. Let me look it up right quick. New Jersey. Well, I don't know if she was a senator, assembly chick. I don't know what assembly woman, black woman murdered. 2023. Here it is. Here it is. Let me show y'all. How does this tap in with spiritual warfare? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. All of this is that though, if you understand it. All right. This is the Guardian. This is a black-owned paper, online paper. If y'all don't know,
She
shout
was
out.
a councilwoman. Yeah.
Look at
Okay.
that. That's a political murder. You know that. She lived in a nice neighborhood. She had just got married. She just wanted to make a better community for all our children. Colleagues mourn Eunice Dwumfor, 30, who was elected 2021 New Jersey Borough Council member, was shot to death. Found shot to death. What was her? I don't know much about her except for the article I read about her. You know, because I don't really tap into politics like that, you know, but you know, I just thought it was interesting that she was murdered.
That's incredible.
Usually, you know, when those type of things happen, because they're not usually so easily got, you know. Like, how did that dude get? Did you see the image with the hammer? The guy got into what's her name? Wife. Okay, the lady who's the head speaker of the House of the thing. I'm high now.
Pelosi.
Pelosi's husband was home, and this guy invaded their house, and he came hitting them with the hammer. Y'all didn't see that
Oh
footage?
yeah.
Haven't seen it.
Yeah, that was horrible.
What was that about,
I
man?
did remember seeing that.
It was like some type of activist
I
type of
forgot.
dude who broke into Pelosi's house. She wasn't there, but her husband was, and on camera, because the husband called the police. Let me just show y'all. This dude knocks him in the head with a hammer. Footage of Pelosi
So he broke in their house, or was the
Broke-
man?
in house.
I
Yep.
thought he was trying to actually kill the wife, but she wasn't home. So
Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know if NBC will clear this. I don't want to get
Mhm.
into it. It's so annoying. But basically, I can't use people's footage without their permission. Kind of, they strict on that shit right now. But basically, I
you
could
gotta
show.
be
Anyway, it
careful.
shows this dude hit the husband on the head with the hammer like twice. I think he got 2 in, and he like 70 something, but he survived. But they showed that on the news, man. You know, it's people's getting hot out here, bro. It's getting hot.
Yes.
And all these images of people is just misconstruing.
I've been made privy to some information that I'm gonna share once we get a little deeper into the conversation.
Okay, well, dive in. I know I've been doing a lot of talking. Y'all have a lot of y'all women and brother in particular. Y'all are very deep and interesting people. I like how Lucretia, she came with straight facts last week. We were talking. We talked about a lot of stuff, but it was factual. You know, Kanisha also, she come with facts, and you've been through a lot of shit. All of y'all, all of us. So we have the right to talk about it.
Mhm.
Now, how does it connect to spiritual warfare? Well, you know, for those who are into the Bible, I just bought a Bible and an Apocrypha.
You know, you should add a book of etymology to that too, an etymological dictionary.
Interesting. Books, y'all. You need to order them if you need to. I got Nutricide on
Black's
deck.
Law Dictionary too, if you can get one of
You
those.
could get one. I've been meaning to for a very, very long time. Why is it important to have a
Law dictionary.
Black's Law Dictionary.
Okay.
There's a it's really interesting when you get a chance to study the difference between legal and lawful.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
This this man is something else. He's really something else. When you get to
Ooh.
study his uh the uh, they say the Caucasian, however, I call him the man of sin.
Oh.
The man
Mhm.
of sin. He's been given he's been given he's been given or he's been allowed to do some things uh to cause him to appear as though he's, you know, more intelligent or more present than the original man. So only way he can do that is through contract. So it's just coming to the understanding of the language when we well, I know from my study I've been made aware of the thought about or the understanding the idea of spelling, you know, to cast spells with the language.
Mhm.
Um and it's double speak, you know, how the Aboriginal people will say, white man speak with forked tongue. Saying he says one thing, but he means something else. It's the same way with the legal and lawful idea. So, you know, uh, when it comes down to this political agenda, uh,
Yeah.
they've come to the end of their line. So what we starting to witness is the little last grasp for whatever type of power they can appear to have. Case in point, you know, you see the sister getting killed in her SUV because they call themselves making a statement to try to keep the rest of us from even investigating, uh,
Perhaps.
trying to have some semblance of freedom.
Perhaps.
Uh, so it's just like, you know, when there's a book that I've been reading, it's called The 0%, and it's basically an introduction into trust, how to establish a foreign trust, because the United States is not a nation any longer. It's a corporation. So because it's been made a corporation, everybody's being treated as, for lack of a better term, employees. You know, there's this idea that we're all
Pause. Pause.
members of,
Oh
members of
boy.
this nation and all of this. It's like, nah.
Yeah. Not on this platform. Maybe. You know, there's other platforms we could build on those sciences because we get
I
heavily.
mean, but it all deals back into the spiritual, because
Mm-hmm.
when you
I'm
understand
clear.
it
I'm clear.
as a person, you know, we have a vessel, or we have, you know, this skin suit. They have, you know, they have actually initiated this war from that, from the basis of the spiritual, because it's causing us not to see who we are truthfully, who we actually are. We're so trapped up in a physical that we don't even consider the spiritual aspect of life anymore. Everything is disconnected. So that's why you know, we don't have the support that we should have, particularly from one another. Like how you went through what you went through after school, Tamiko.
Yeah.
That was, you know, they they had the audacity to step that way,
Yeah.
because they knew, like, well, ain't nobody gonna come and say nothing to us. We can gang up on you and whatever other black teachers is here, because it ain't enough of y'all to, you know, cause no threat. And for them to, you know, try to belittle or just overlook the accomplishments that our people have made, you know, in this country is, you know, and this, we just have a month and we can't get we can't get our little month. And y'all can go about your way.
Not even a full month. How about
Yeah, it's 28.
that?
It's 28 damn days. Ain't even a full 4 weeks. And y'all can't give us the little pump 24
No,
days, 28
no,
That's
days.
what I was. That's
no. They don't want to give
personally
us anything. Just
why
no,
I was a little.
nothing,
You know, y'all
nothing.
got the weekend. Y'all could take over the weekend. Just give us the week. Just give us our little our little 20 days.
They don't
And then
even
y'all
want
go
you to
about the
have
rest of y'all
that.
life.
They just looking for a reason to fire my ass now, you know. And it ain't even my fault. It ain't. Is it?
Yeah, it is. You
How?
black.
Huh?
That's
I'm black. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
it. It's your fault because you black.
And them kids be saying this. I just found this out. I'm their favorite teacher, but they say it in other teachers' classes. That's not cool. It
Well,
breeds jealousy. That happens at every school I go to. Every
well, they're
single.
expressing themselves. They're being honest because you're a great instructor. You're a great teacher. You're a great instructor. You know your stuff, and the kids appreciate that. So
They
so a lot of these other teachers in the classroom,
have to step
a
their
lot
game.
of them are just there. Hello, you know what I'm saying? And you give them what they need, and they're seeing that they don't want to see progression in these brown and in these our colorful children. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see progression. They want to keep people uneducated and stagnant. So you giving them what they need. They hate it. They
But
hate
they
it.
hired me though.
Of course. Of course. Of course they did.
The hell they hired me for that?
That's
It's
a
like
good question.
what is a
Because
teacher supposed to do?
right,
Supposed to
exactly what
inspire
she's
and
doing. Right.
uplift the children to want to do and be better. And for a teacher to do that, the person needs to be genuine. The person needs to be, thoughtful, empathetic, gracious, patient.
I'm feeling this hair.
I believe they're so afraid of the shift. It's shifting. And they're losing the power and they're afraid of the shift. Period. People are becoming more aware of who they are. And with that being said, they want to strip all that away. Like you said before. Yeah.
And they don't want the truth to be taught.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
And we
Okay.
don't even know the whole truth yet either.
No, we're still learning. Yeah,
We
exactly.
only hear bits and pieces of stories, alleged. We weren't there. We don't know what the hell really happened about anything.
Mm.
We only know what we've read or what we've been told
In our stories.
in our stories and our families'
Mm.
stories, you know.
Yeah. Mm, mm, mm.
Today in class, I just bust out. I know I'm going through menopause, man, because I could be a bit emotional. I ain't getting enough sleep. But today I like got the tears cracking and with the we can't even wear our own hair to work. Can you imagine that they make the hair that grows in your head illegal? How would you feel if somebody told you that your actual hair can't be worn to work?
Hmm.
And then I go,
How long they
I
been
started
doing that?
laughing. Then I go, and they expect you to stay sane.
Yeah. So,
Ah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
it's way
yeah.
too much. Uh-uh.
And then at the end of class, one of the girls said, "Can I give you a hug, Mrs. Hawkins?"
So this is an ongoing story. Ongoing.
Can't imagine.
It's a constant battle.
Right. It's just more testimony to the idea that we need to have our own.
What up?
What's up?
What up?
Love and peace.
Oh, bro, Cassie.
Love and
What's up,
peace.
girl?
Good to see you.
Hi, Cassie.
Oh.
You are out.
Mm-hmm.
This is
We
good.
outside.
What you doing?
Today Tayana's birthday.
Oh my
I come
God,
to
that's
check you
right.
out.
That's right. Can I tell this story? Tayana was my student when she was in 3rd grade. Now she's in what, 10th?
Yep.
Oh wow.
And me and her became cool peoples back then. And we just all still good friends, like family, cousins.
It couldn't.
Nice.
and she's also on my Koala Harris. She's on the Thanksgiving one. She says, I prefer mayonnaise jars myself.
Oh
That's
wow.
my favorite line.
You're funny.
You gotta see it. You gotta see it. I prefer mayonnaise jars. We are okay. So y'all, we have a Koala Harris is a web series that we all been doing.
When you gonna do the next one? Because that Thanksgiving was the last one.
I don't know if I was done with the character. I don't know, or not. I've had people say they like it, and then I've had some people criticize it too.
They always gonna criticize.
It could be better, and and I was like, I don't have a
if they got all these recommendations, how you make it better? What they saying you can do to make it better? They just say it could be better.
I was thinking the same thing.
Develop the character more, and I said I like the character. I'm doing the character goofy on purpose. That's intentional. I guess I do it so well they don't know that's not real. I don't know.
They're probably expecting you to write some like Saturday Night Live.
They said it ain't funny.
Saturday Night Live type
80%
dialogue or something.
Sketches.
Yeah, like do you be freestyling most of that, right? Or do you actually like write the lines before you?
So I write like an outline.
What's saying that?
Oh, y'all, man, have a good night and stuff. Please, and be safe and give her a big hug for me.
Y'all been online for a minute, huh? 52 minutes?
Yep.
Almost an hour. Yeah, we was at Applebee's. We was celebrating birthday.
Dope. Happy
birthday.
She not in
Happy
here.
birthday.
She in the store.
Dope. That's dope. What up? What up, beautiful? Hi.
Tamiko.
Yeah.
Hi.
You look beautiful. Look at those cheeks. Oh, that's her daughter.
That's her birthday.
Yo, y'all rolling nice.
Say hi.
Wow. They're getting big. Everybody's getting so big. We got to hang out.
Right. But I'm going to be driving. I just wanted to check in on you and show that, I support you in anything that you do. Except for going to Panama.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah, but I got to drive home now, but it was good seeing all you guys. Okay?
Love and peace.
Drive safe.
All right. Peace out, baby. I love you.
Love you too, girl.
Okay, bye-bye. How you turn it on?
I never remember. We're going to be rolling with y'all.
Guys.
Thank you. You too, girl.
Good night.
That was nice. That's dope. Respect.
Isn't it great to be loved?
Yeah. Okay, so have y'all heard of this brother named Dane Calloway?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Who?
I ordered it. Dane Calloway wrote this book called It Was Told in Reverse. See the picture? You see the images?
So he's saying that the black man enslaved the white boy.
He also wrote this book.
Tracking Your Family Genealogical History by Records.
Tracing your families. Yeah.
So, question: with the tracing, is he going from both
Records.
mother and father side, or just one parent's genealogical?
I literally just got it in the mail.
Oh,
So
word.
I don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
But I know he teaches you how to look up things by all kinds of records, even the Native American, the Indian type stuff too. So I'm gonna check it out. That's why I bought it. I'm gonna check it in.
Where'd you order that book from?
Amazon.
Oh, okay. Amazon got that.
Where's that one?
The Apocrypha.
I can't see it.
Yeah, that's the book that tell you what the Bible really means.
Well, yeah. There was like the Greek parts of the Bible and the Roman parts of the Bible, and then they like went to war. And so then when they went to war, the Greeks took their parts of the Bible out. And that's the Apocrypha. Right? It's 5 books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So those are the parts they took out of the King James Version or whatever. I want to check it out. I keep hearing about it.
What about the Book of the Dead?
That's a different
I heard
book.
about something about the Book of the Dead.
Isn't that the Egyptian book?
Yeah, the Book of Coming Forth by Day.
Yeah, that's the fact. That's the real name of it. The Europeans call it the Book of the Dead, but that's not the actual name of it. It's called Coming
What's
Forth.
The actual name of it?
Coming Forth by Day. Coming Forth
by Day.
But what does that mean?
Well, the Egyptians used a lot of sun symbolism, and the rays represented the hands of God reaching out and, reaching down and pulling people to their higher self. However, it's all relative. However, you see how they they tried to make it about them, like the Book of the Dead. Like you notice we have a lot of these things about death going on. The Walking Dead, zombie apocalypse. It's like, what's this fascination with everything being dead? Ain't we alive? Aren't we supposed to be living? Why is this? What's this fascination? Right. So, the God that they love to promote is the God of life. So, it's the tree of life, right? The tree of knowledge and the tree of life. You don't say nothing about the dead tree, but y'all quick to promote all this death stuff. And then you wondering why we have.
I walked away from Christianity 10 years ago. I stopped going to church 10 years ago.
See, that was by design. I'm starting to feel, there was this book that Brother Kidi Wadu talked about. I have this book. It's downstairs by an author named Gunnar Myrdal. Okay. And he talks about how they purposely started like infiltrating the churches and like taking over what they talk about. You know how pastors used to go to those conventions every year? Remember that? Pastor so-and-so going to. So at the conventions, they're all told what the directives are for the rest of the year. They're told where to lead the people and what to guide them to say, think or whatever. So that's very important. It's very a serious position, and basically it's not by accident. Quite a lot of us probably turned away from the church, but see, we haven't really replaced it with something solid. Like some people get with the nation, and that works for a lot of people. And then some people get with Buddhism, which is a fantastic experience as well. But it's all still different belief systems and stuff. So
right.
Yeah,
It's, it's
I never really talked to you, about that, but when I was, walking in the faith and believing in Jesus, it never worked for me. Praying and speaking in tongues, and I mean, to me, it's still witchcraft. It's spells. You're praying, you're chanting, you're speaking in tongues, you call forth those things that be not as though they are. It's part of witchcraft. They say it's not, but what's the difference? Than any other religion. They all take the woman out of religion. They got the Son, the Father, and the Holy Ghost, but where is the woman? In that. I just couldn't do it anymore. It wasn't feeding me. So now I'm on my peace journey, and I'm seeking out other areas of spirituality, but definitely not any type of organized religion. No.
Very intelligent you are. Yes.
Yeah, when I first lived in LA, we used to go to West Angeles. Right
I remember West Angeles.
I remember. I remember West Angeles.
I like Bishop Blake.
No.
Good people.
No more.
And then
I used to just fight. And
I used to start going
but
to
you
wherever
notice, I mean,
Noel Jones is. I forget the name. What up?
I got my personal beliefs about these famous preachers and pastors.
I understand. We don't got to tap
I'm gonna
into
keep
that.
my little thoughts to myself.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, because I forgot. I keep thinking we're on the phone, but you have this on, YouTube, so I have to watch and monitor what I
Yes,
say, because I used to go to those churches, West Angeles,
I went with you.
Greater Bethany, Faithful
That
Century.
one too. I went to all of them.
I know, girl. I've been out of that in Sunday school, and all of that. Went there, and
First
I
day
no
of me.
longer no longer part of the faith. Don't even believe in it. Can't even touch me. With it. To me, it's demonic. If you ask me, I feel that Christianity is demonic, and it is witchcraft.
It depends.
And that's just my personal belief. I don't see any Black community growing in the faith following Christianity. I just feel like it's all under a curse, and they have never been able to get any further than where they are stuck.
No,
Well, now you wait a minute. Now you don't talk bad about my Jesus. You talking bad about my Jesus? That's my personal Lord and Savior.
Well, I ain't trying to talk bad about your Jesus. I just don't
Those
believe.
women used to get me.
The views expressed on the show are not necessarily the views of me.
We can have fun.
I'm just speaking from my. Nobody has to believe in what I believe. Yeah, nope. But they have all those pictures in the Bible, and of Adam and Eve, and they take out the woman, which is very important. They take out the woman and everything. It's like I said, they got the Son, the Father, and Holy Ghost. How did what was a supernatural birth? I just don't believe in any of that stuff. But not to get into it, my bad. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. However, I don't believe in Jesus, Jesus. I don't believe in it.
Yeah,
that's just not me.
The Bible is very it's geared toward men. It's geared toward men, and male chauvinist men wrote all that stuff. No woman in the Bible was really respected. Of course they exalted some, but it was like, what did she do? She was like very, very humble, and she had to be like kissing feet and giving her last,
right?
And serving the man good, and she was exalted, but it's like
Right,
overall, like women were
exactly.
just looked down on in the Bible.
The question I had that nobody could ever seem to answer for me in the Bible is about the planets. The Bible talks a lot about Earth, like Earth was the first planet. However, it's 7 planets going back that way and 3 going that way till we get to the sun. So when did them other planets come from? Because God don't talk much about the planets.
There's other universes with their own
Right.
galaxies.
Right. Yeah, I'm
How
saying
do we know that? I've heard that, but how do we know that?
right.
There has been they have when I was in my class, it was the teacher was talking about they have what are they? It's like cameras, but they just keep going and going,
Satellites.
and they've been going and going and going, yes, for years, like probably since I was a little kid.
Right.
You know, but see, I mean, to me it's pointless. I feel like we should just stay here. We're on Earth, we should just stay here. Like, why are you guys even trying to see if there's any other galaxies? Because if it was meant for us to see them, then we would have been seeing them. Like, nobody's gonna go there, because if it's taking 30 years just to get to another galaxy, what is that gonna do for us? Nothing. The Earth is still good. Me and my son were talking about this the other day. Like, he's like, well, what's gonna happen when the sun explodes? And I'm like, well, people is not even gonna be here then when the sun becomes a supernova.
Right.
Like, people are not gonna be here because we're already gonna jack up the Earth anyway, and it's gonna be too hot for us to even live in that type of climate when the sun gets bigger. We have a baby son, like, it's still a baby, so it ain't gonna become a supernova overnight. Like, that's unthought of. But yeah, people are gonna die out by then, cancer, all kind of other stuff.
How come they show, whenever I see planets on these shows, it don't seem like nobody's on them?
They're not. They're
I mean,
only.
do you really think that we're the only ones that are
No, I
life
don't.
that
Oh,
I'm
exists?
wondering
other
where they are.
galaxies.
Where are
It's
Right.
like
they? Are they here?
You recognize
Yeah.
that?
it's like, they think that we invented with the internet highway, cell phones, all these, things that we're using today, that it just came from us. They even, was like we were saying in Egypt, how they had on the walls, what do you call the drawings again?
Hieroglyphics.
Where they showed drawings. Yeah, hieroglyphics of, um, uh, back then, them communicating with aliens, pyramids. I mean, it's just, we don't really know. However, I would not like to meet one in person, but it's just, we cannot be the only intelligent beings, and they're taking credit, for, like I said, the internet highway.
Yeah.
They're taking credit for, cell phones, cars, and airplanes. We don't really know what the government knows about what's going on. If you look up, I think it's called panspermia. There's, I've read something where we have alien DNA. We're a product of them, in some aspect. It's just articles that I think it's called panspermia. If you guys look that up,
Wow.
it might touch on saying that it's who knows. We will never know.
Well, within those galaxies, there is another Earth with its own solar system. They just haven't reached it. They haven't reached it, but they've seen other galaxies like ours.
Well, this is what I find interesting, is that of all the planets and all the galaxies, this one little blue ball is the only one with life on the outside of it. But we call this home. Do you build a house and live on the outside of it? Why would you do that? But we call it home. So what about the inside of the planet? Is it just one big solid mass of rock and dirt and mud, or could it be that it's actually hollow on the inside? It's like
It's
large.
actual hot and fire. It's
Well, they've done a study, right, where they were able to do an explosion inside in a deep cavern in the planet, and they
Mhm.
said the earth rang like a bell. So that gave the connotation that it was hollow.
Mm. Wow.
So it's I don't know if you heard of Donald. This is Donald Byrd? No, it's Lieutenant
Mm.
Admiral Byrd, and he said he went to the South Pole and found a hole in the planet, and he said they went over this hole, and it appeared like they was upside down, like they lost
Oh,
all sense of equilibrium.
wow. I
However,
can see that it's cold out there.
right. However, he was sharing after they flew so far, they
Mm-hmm.
came to a part where they supposed to be in Antarctica. It was a forest, like green forest like area, and he saw all kind of animals and things that allegedly was extinct. Now, however, he didn't have any way to document this visually. He just was only able to keep a journal. However, it's well documented that Earth has some very large cavernous areas within it, and that there's quite possibly a lot of life in those cavernous areas. So much so they saying there's oceans inside the planet. We haven't even been to
Oh yeah, it
the
is.
part of the ocean. There's parts of the ocean we ain't even bottom of the ocean we ain't seen yet.
I just
Yeah,
learned that. What
You
you
know what I
got
mean?
about that, Tracy?
Huh, no, I
What
was
you
saying
know
yeah,
about that?
because like there's parts of especially out there, like there's deep ocean where the fish are white, like they have no like type of color. You know, they're glowing it, they glow in the dark.
Right.
Like you go so far down, they like glow, the fishes. Like
Right.
they literally like
It's bioluminescence.
man, like well that's how they adapted, you know.
Right. So it just you know it just I would surmise that there's so much life that is being created that we have no awareness of,
There
just
is.
on this planet. I'm not saying anywhere, just on this planet,
Mm-hmm.
because we have no idea what you know the powers that be are keeping us from becoming
Mm-hmm.
aware of, because of you know we find out that it's other beings here who are way or far advanced than we are. Because when we think about it, everything that is quote unquote technological conveniences are adaptations from nature itself. A bird has wings, a plane has wings,
Mm-hmm.
a tank has a shell, a turtle has a shell, a submarine, swoops through the water like a fish or a whale. However, it's all these ideas are taken from nature.
Mm-hmm.
It's been shared that before all these technological advances, we communicated through telepathy. We used our mind, and studies to this day say we only use not even 10% of the brain's capacity to actually be aware of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So could you only imagine if we were to actually tap into the brain's actual power, what we'd be able to be aware of? Because it's not just the brain, it's all the organs in the body have a specific function that when they all coordinate together, it gives us a greater awareness of everything around us: the heart, the lungs, the pancreas, the liver, the kidneys. All when they say this human body is the greatest creation,
Yeah.
we really we not we're not in tune with it. that's part of that spiritual aspect too. Because there really is no, disconnect. It's spiritual, mental, and physical.
Yeah.
So it's once we get a full awareness of one level, we move to the next. We get a full awareness of this physical, then we can get a full awareness of the mental. We get a full awareness of the mental, then we can go into the full awareness of the spiritual. And then all three of them is connected. And then we are able to manipulate our existence to whatever it is that we will to experience. However,
Have you read the Meta-Netter?
I've read parts of it.
Yeah, because
I study a lot of
that's
different.
what it sounds like, and the Meta-Netter talked about that a little bit, about using more of our brain through meditation.
Right. I mean, meditation, from what I understand, is not being still. Meditation is the ability to focus and be aware of, to be able to focus on an idea or
there's different types.
Right. It's different types of meditation.
Mhm.
However, the motion meditation is the one that really brings about that awareness where you can actually cause creation to bend to your will when it's right. When what the idea is, doing right causes creation to be in sync with the thought or how you moving out. So, for example, I know for myself, I've been an MC for quite some time, and my purpose of being an MC was I wanted to be dope. But point blank and simple, I just wanted to be dope, whatever that entailed. I just wanted to be dope. So, and me moving out in that thought, I didn't want to be dope because I want to be rich. I didn't want to be dope because I want to be popular. I want to be dope because really I just want to be able to freestyle off the top of the head and just rhyme words, just be able to do it just flawlessly and fluently without no hesitation, no encumbrance. And I reached that level. I'm able to just put rhymes together off the top of the head about anything. And in pursuing that, I see that creation bent to my will. Because there's a lot of brothers who, they do what they do because they chasing money or they chasing fame or, they trying to impress women. Man, I'm not sharing this, if that's what you want, that's what you want. Ever recognize that energy you put out is going to come back, and what you get what you pay for, or you pay what you get for. So my thought process or ideology is, I've come to the realization that I'm to pursue truth, just pursue truth, and wrong will show itself. I don't have to chase wrong. I just pursue truth.
Okay, but look, that's one part of it, and that's beautiful. That was well said. What up, Bambeezy?
What's crack-a-lacking?
But okay, so what about when you're doing the right thing, you're being a righteous and just person, and then you get attacked, let's say in the workplace, spiritually?
Well,
Like the experience I just told you I dealt with.
Right. So
but I felt fortified. I didn't really actually let it tap in, although I did have tears.
Right. You supposed to experience emotion, Tamiko. You're a female. You're supposed to express emotion. You're not supposed to hold on to that. When you hold on to it, then that's when you're gonna have a challenge.
Okay.
Because then there has to be another energy to come to remove that off of you. So what I've learned in the lessons that I've been taught is the woman represents the highest expression of water. So you are to continuously be able to flow. If something blocks you up, then you dam up the water. What happens? You get a flood. So you know, the way that you continue to allow yourself to be flowing is let the water run. Don't hold on to it. Let it, you know, get angry, get however. Once it's gone, let it be. Let it be gone. That's it. It's over.
All right.
I got a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Tamika, do you visualize like what type of school you want to be at? Like do you do you meditate?
I have not.
Because you know, like I've gotten like a lot of things that I've gotten and a lot of things that have happened in my life. I have literally laid down and visualized everything that I wanted, you know, to a T. Even things that you know I kind of think about, you know, those all come, you know, into existence. You know, you visualize when you're laying down, just visualize the type of classroom that you want to be in, the type of school you want to be in, you know, the principals that you want to work with, you know, the employers that you want to work with, you know, so that those things can just, you know, the universe can bring everything together for you, you know, and those things will start happening. I mean, it's real. Like we have our own inner power, you know, like we are all connected to God, you know, like literally, you know, we're all spiritual beings, you know, but it's just that we gotta, you know, visualize what we want for ourselves.
Right.
People literally manifest themselves, that the husband that they've been wanting. You know, you can manifest a house, a car, like whatever you want. Just visualize it, you know, just like like on my did you see how to break up that video I did, and I talk about visualization on there, but it's that one of course is different. It's visualizing your life, you know, outside of it, but you can visualize your life the way you want it right now. Like, okay, I want to work at a school where the principal accepts my culture, you know, and accepts my teachings. You know, put that type of energy in the universe, you know, and then boom, you never, you know, and then be patient and trust and have faith and know that it's going to happen. And it will. It may not happen on your time, but it's going to happen when it's supposed to happen.
Thank you. That's dope. I do visualize some things. I just need to get more consistent. I think a lot of us probably would benefit from being more consistent with things. Yeah, I like the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. What up, LM? What up? Have you been hearing what we've been talking about?
I just popped in. So yes, so just a few minutes in. So I'm just tuning in right now a little bit and catching up.
All right, all right. Well, girl, you know, Black History Month brought out the ignorance of some of the people I work with.
Okay.
And then I had to go like have meetings with the administration for a poem that I did not read, that a student read, but they were trying to just kind of figure out, you know.
Right.
Did you?
What was the poem?
The poem was she's not even my student. Oh my God. She's a high school student. We had a Black History Month assembly that the assistant principal asked me to help put together. And I said, let's have a poetry reading. So 2 kids signed up, about 7 or 8 kids. And long story short, this girl, she showed the poem she was supposed to read to me. But at the last minute, oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm going to talk about that in just a second. Gosh. Well, anyways, the folks was getting upset because the girl said some Donald Trump this and government that and white man this. And they felt like me cheering for her was not cool. And they thought that I should have taken the mic and all this stuff. And that was the first meeting. The first meeting. And then I had to clarify that. Then there was another meeting with the superintendent and the principal and the assistant. It was just a lot this week. And I told that whole story. And I like the hair.
All them powerful people had to come to little old Tamiko.
I wasn't even trying to trigger or start nothing.
You know, it's a saying, right? Without a challenger, there can be no champion.
It just made complete nonsense to be upset. Half the school got upset, like half, 50-50, the white half.
Is it like a majority white school? Or?
I have come to realize I'm the only Black teacher at the school.
Wow. That is a lot.
I paid attention to that. The other ladies are teachers' aides, like for special.
Oh, but there's other sisters on campus. You know,
there's like two others.
I mean, you know,
they was about to get a rope.
I mean, you don't want her alone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the assistant principal and me. But like academics, I'm the only teacher.
Oh, the principal, you straight, yeah.
Assistant principal is
assistant. Okay.
She's the one that asked. She was like, "Hey, I want to do something. This is my first year." And she was really pissed because she was like, "You know, we have a Hispanic Heritage Month. We have Pacific Islander Day. And you guys are offered the opportunity to do something and y'all choose not to. So here we do something and then y'all hating."
Right, they get upset. And these are children. They have freedom of speech and they can say what they want and it's their opinions to express. And
that's what, but see, parents, they said we don't want to be held liable for kids who tell their parents and then their parents get offended. And that's what happened with one.
They shouldn't be so emotional.
Yeah.
It's not personal. It's just the expression of
but they're very uncomfortable with the truth.
Well, they have to get over it. Like, they have to look at the truth every day, every time they look at us. This is the truth. Your people did some heinous stuff.
Yeah.
And we still here.
Still here.
Is y'all upset about that?
So get over it and like get y'all, you know what I'm saying? Get it together.
But I try not to come like that. Look, the Watts in me, Watts 1965, wanted to wear my full Indian regalia and my nappy ass fro to the meeting. That was Watts. But the other part of me was like, you have children. They pay nice.
Right. You're like, I'm gonna keep the peace. Let me catch you on the street.
I'm at their school. I signed their contract.
But outside.
Clean. So I just decided to use wisdom with that experience and just go in there and still be myself.
Right.
But just explain, like, listen, that's not what I was offended that you just assumed that I was with the poem. I wasn't necessarily with everything the girl was saying. Y'all just assumed because we're Black that we were all down with it.
But was you with it though? A little bit.
I mean, you know, I don't think that setting was the appropriate space for that type of poem.
Oh, was that?
I've explained this too. I said, listen, I'm coming from like the LA poetry.
I want to hear that poem now.
She's amazing. I said she did exactly that. That showed the power of her poetry, that it upset half the school, half the teachers.
Hey.
The kids gave her a standing ovation, ran up and hugged her. It was amazing. 5 pages.
Yeah, I mean, if she wasn't using no profane language or calling nobody out their name or
America.
Was she telling the truth though? Was she telling the truth?
She called Donald Trump a pedophile and a rapist.
You were telling the truth then.
7th and 8th graders.
That's why they were mad.
And then she said, she said a lot, but I remember that part.
That's the only thing that they remembered.
The principal said he didn't have a problem with nothing except the Donald Trump part.
Yeah, talk about daddy.
Wow. You can't talk about the president at a school.
That's their daddy.
That's pretty funny.
especially not Donald Trump.
That's
I mean,
she
man.
went for
He's
it
not a
though.
president no more.
She
so.
took the advantage of that moment, didn't
She
she?
went for it, yeah. And she
Yeah.
educated some folks real quick,
Her
agitated
parents
some
probably wrote
others.
that.
Look, hey, it is what it is.
She
But
did
I
her
had to say,
job.
listen, I'm not in agreement with that at the
Yeah,
school
but
in regard to how I see how they don't have good comprehension. I said this. They don't have, y'all don't, them teachers don't have good comprehension skills, and I can see why the middle school is failing.
Ooh.
That's terrible.
I did say that.
you did.
I did.
What's
That's why the middle school is failing.
1965? Oh my god.
Yeah, but we supposed to be tolerable or tolerant
Right.
of
Right.
so much what we would be offensive to us as far as not just being people. Okay, me as a man, I take offense to another man sharing he identifies as a woman.
Why?
However, I have to.
Don't you bet not say
I have to tolerate that person sharing that's their identity.
Well, I'm gonna
I have to allow myself
I gotta get up
to
early.
get that person.
We can't have those kind of conversations because we work for the schools and they be serious about that.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm sure that student didn't even go into no diatribe about nothing like that. I'm saying, but this is everyday life. We have to tolerate certain things that just are complete 180 of how we are.
I mean, sometimes you gotta live and let live.
It's not. I don't have no problem with it. I'm just sharing.
If they personally encroaching on you, live and let live.
Right. However, you know how when somebody's just you being you is offensive to people sometimes.
That's why I was talking about the natural hair. Your hair coming out your head is a problem for some people.
Prime example.
That's ridiculous.
Like, why come I can't get no tolerance? I'm just being me. I'm not bothering nobody. I'm just being a man. I'm not bothering nobody.
Right, because they still feel they're the superiors.
Yeah.
Right. It's this assumption that I'm supposed to promote and like market you for who you are and put who I am on the back burner because I'm quote unquote normal. I'm quote unquote regular. I'm quote unquote average. Oh, everybody's like you. So why don't you promote me then? If you want me to promote you and tolerate you and big you up, but when it come down to me and how I am, man, everybody like you. You ain't nothing special. Oh, okay, well, still, if you want me to bend over backwards to make sure everybody knows about your preference and how you want to be treated and what you do, what about me? Forget me? That's not right. That's not fair. I don't see the right in it. I'm looking for the right all the time. However, it's what is it? Fair exchange is no robbery.
Keep that for your own balance, but the whole thing was ridiculous. So me trying to find the logic was just hurting my head. So that's why my father's white. I should do a t-shirt. # my father's white.
Yeah, you should have you doing the flipping your hair like that too.
Flip.
See that's what it is, Tamiko. You need to just go on and get on your creative grind.
I would love to.
And just start baby steps. You starting with the podcast, get the birch cracking. Next thing you know, you be
we said birch?
The merch.
Oh yeah, I'm working on it.
T-shirts, because the ideas you have are authentic. They're hilarious. You should. I applaud our people.
Thank you.
Being creative and being innovative and chasing their calling, chasing, because what I'm seeing from what your experience is you is there stagnation there? Because you're like, oh, I'm just trying to express myself. No, I don't want to see your hair. No, we don't want to hear about no Black history. And I know how you are when it comes down to some speaking about some Blackness. That's your lane. That's how you do. So,
Yeah, but I'm a little more refined. She's 15. I do it a little more codified because I already know.
Well, you being a educator and being a person who understands creativity, that at that age, that a youth needs that lane to
yes, that's where the fire
get the expression off.
Yeah.
And then when they get that, they get that acclamation, like, yeah, did you see what I did up there? Like, girl, I was like, that was good. I see you. And it's that you don't know what you done started right there. 10 years from now, she be coming up. You be like, she running for Congress now. She running for
right.
Man.
But I do understand why they may have had concern, because if you trigger people to get angry, and these kids, did you hear about them 17 kids that got killed at the school in Miami last Friday? You hear about that? It was another shooting. They said there's been a shooting basically every week of 2023.
Yeah.
And look, last week out here, they caught 4 kids at 4 different schools with guns. They said kids bringing schools to guns is up 20%. So I said in my meeting, poetry would be an amazing experience for children to express themselves. We should start an after school poetry club.
I put it like this. I used to slam, and every one of my poems was offensive to white people, period. You got poetic license, you got freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? And the first time I was on the team, my whole team was white. And the night we went to the finals, when we left there on the bus going back to the hotel, they was like, yo, the poetry was so dope, but I just don't know why all the Black people was talking about how much problems they have. I was like, because y'all not Black. Y'all don't go through it. And because you don't go through it, you don't see it. And then they just shut up.
Okay, Bam Beezy, you hit the hammer on the head before you clicked in. That's what we were talking about. How I said at the beginning, I did a whole 20-minute presentation explaining that Black music comes from a space of pain. The basis, the root of it, usually.
Blues.
All of it, the field music, the plantation music, the rock and roll, country music.
It's our survival.
I even showed them Bad Brains and Living Color and Fishbone. I went all over the place as best and as fast as I could. I ended with the message, and I said, this is all, don't push me, cuz, you know what I'm saying? So I said, that was that boy. They just, I don't know if they even got it. I don't even know if they got it, man.
You never know how they're going to take it, because sometimes, like I've done colleges and got done, and they was just like crickets. And then I did this show up in Pico, and all white. The whole audience was white. And I did a whole feature. And when I got done, crickets, and then they just gave me a standing ovation. And I was like, you never know what you're going to get.
Right.
That's incredible.
Yeah. I thought I was going to get the rope.
That's why I went around the whole school and hugged everybody.
Yo, I ain't even hear her poem, but I'm proud of her. I really want to hear it.
Then they got mad because I gave, thank you over the PA to all the poets by name, and had the whole school clap for them through the whole school over the PA. I could hear the claps through the walls. We got the loudest cheers.
That's why
they didn't like that.
That's why they didn't like it.
Yeah.
That's why I had another meeting. That's what the second meeting.
Yeah, but she performed. Why shouldn't she be thanked just because they were offended by her words? Those are her words, not theirs.
Nor mine. And then I started it with, why isn't Mr. Stevens here? He's the department English head. He was supposed to work on this process with me, and he handed it all to me. If I'm in here, yes, I'm dropping dimes. He needs to be up in here.
I have not yet figured out a combat cognitive dissonance.
I'm living around it. That's why
They
I went
ain't
on.
gonna hear what they don't want to hear until they want to hear it.
They just said no divisiveness at the end of the thing to me. They told me at the beginning, you have to take your personal out of your, professional.
Oh I mean, if you feel superior, equality seems like oppression.
That's some gaslighting, man. I was like, I wasn't the one that had a personal issue.
First of all, I'm trying to figure out how can you take your personal out of your professional? Because you are who you are, period.
True that.
You can't change the color of your skin. You can't change you can't change your culture. You can try to, you can pretend, but reality is you cannot separate the two.
I think in their thought
Come on, we all
process,
assimilate.
It's business. It's business. It's not personal. Like kind of how the mob boss be, he'll shoot his mama. Mom is nothing personal, just business.
I mean, if you're working like at McDonald's or FedEx, whatever, but when you working in corporate America,
but that's, I mean,
you take the base. Hey, Bob, how's it going, buddy?
I hate those kind
of. What's up, man? That ain't happening.
Not a good analogy, sir.
Well, I'm saying when you get to that point, it's like, well, how are you telling me not to be personal? Be professional. Why are you sharing that?
But I just said I was being professional. It appears that others were being unprofessional and took it personal.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well,
What I meant by that was I wasn't
tell you to turn the mirror around.
They assumed, listen, they assumed that I was in agreement with the poem because I was Black, which was incorrect.
Yeah, and that was an incorrect move on their part. They were being emotional.
And racist.
Yeah, they were showing you prejudice. Yeah, they were showing you prejudice, and you actually probably have a lawsuit.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that.
Discrimination.
Yeah, I mean, they showed you prejudice based on the fact that a child who happened to be of the same ethnic group as you performed a piece that they were emotionally offended by.
Mm-hmm.
How does that have anything to do with you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's her freedom of expression.
I said I clapped and cheered for all of the kids. Well,
As
they
you should.
you extra cheered for her. I said that's not true.
They felt
stop being so emotional.
I think the kitchen staff.
You extra cheered for her, and they are very offended. Come on! Oh
I said I cheered for her because of her enthusiasm, her great performance. It was a great performance.
I'm just so over it.
You should have taken the mic. I told you.
God.
They said that.
Yeah, take the mic.
Been like, y'all been taking our mic for 400 years. Fuck off.
Ooh.
Yeah, or have they not studied the Constitution? I mean, like
they said at school it was not appropriate. So I just had to agree that you're right. Not for the school.
Was it during the lunchtime or when did you?
Yeah, it was like
appropriate.
Yeah,
because that's
if she wasn't cussing,
that's where they learn.
No, she came gangster.
Damn, I want to hear.
They watched 1965.
You ain't got a copy that you can't put. She came like Last Poets.
I have a copy. I will print out.
Like Talam AC up in there.
I could print it out, huh?
She came in there like Talam AC.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to hear
that. You didn't get a nobody recorded it. Nobody. All this telephone technology, nobody didn't record it.
Somebody
got
I should have. I didn't even.
It's viral right now.
I didn't even. I can have her do it on my album.
Yes, you can. There you go.
DeSantis is pissed right now. Somewhere.
You should do that.
But I just said, if I had to do it again, I would have told her not to do this part, at school because it's middle school. But
I mean, one of them Caucasians had to film something. Because I mean, y'all was that offended.
No allies?
You burnt a hole in your brain.
We have no friends.
No allies. What city you teach in?
Las Vegas. Mormon City.
I don't know much about the Mormons.
I don't either, but I do like them. But they do run the city. They're very conservative, is my point.
In Vegas?
Yeah, they're different kind of racist.
Isn't that ironic?
Oh, they're very racist.
Of
They
all the
different though.
places.
Only the 4 mile strip is whatever, but the
They're
after
not like
that,
the kind
after
that's gonna
that,
get in the truck and
Oh,
chase
but
you down.
Nevada.
They just walk to the other side of the street and don't give you a job. That kind of racist.
do you know they didn't even let black people on the strip till 1972?
Are you serious?
What if I would have dropped them black facts on the
Did you
PA?
know they didn't believe
Wow.
black people had souls until 1975?
What?
Did you know Italians were considered black until 1975?
Sicilians.
They
Yeah,
were
Mormons didn't
considered
think we
black.
had souls.
What?
So when we die, we just go on the ground. I mean, how do you
And
have a
it's because it
personality or an
permitted
expression without a
slavery.
soul?
It made
Yeah, they knew that
slavery.
was a lie.
Gentrification. Yeah,
They
exactly.
knew it was a lie, but they had yes.
Huh.
That's just,
Well, you know, that idea about 3/5 of a human. They
they don't
really
even use that in school language anymore. We just did Dred Scott, and I was looking for that. They never mentioned that 3/5 of a human. I know because I
What?
was on the Oprah Winfrey show, and I actually said that. I said they treated us like 3/5 of a human back then, and they still trying to do that now.
That's how you said it.
I did. Yeah. We were on Venice Beach, Santa Monica. I was with these 2 Rasta white girls.
Okay.
And they were cool. They were cool. And
What
then
the hell is fucked up though? I'm sorry.
and they stopped us, you know, and they said Oprah Winfrey was doing Whoopie Wop Wop. So they picked me to say that. I mean, I came out of my mouth, but yeah. I wonder where that's archived. That'd be fun to see a 20-year-old me.
You can probably find it. You got to dig for it, but it's out there.
But but the point is they're not teaching that like that in school right now.
But they never really did. That was just kind of like
No.
each one teach one.
Yeah, I didn't even hear about Dred Scott when I was in school.
We had to we
Till I was in
looked that stuff up and got the books and organized.
I got Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman, and George Washington Carver.
That sound about right. Sound about white. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rosa Parks, if you're lucky.
Oh yeah, you did
I
get,
don't
you know,
think I
because she
got her
was
in
compliant.
school.
Yeah, she was
Rosa-
non-compliant.
Come to find out, there was a girl before her.
There was.
Yeah.
There was.
That's it.
They didn't like her look.
No, and she was a teen mother.
Right. They didn't like
out.
her image.
Yeah, that's interesting. You know where I found that out on Drunk History.
I
Me
think I
too.
did too. Yeah.
I love that show.
That show's bomb, yo.
It's
My
informative.
favorite is Harriet Tubman.
Oh man, it ain't exactly accurate, but that shit is hilarious.
Yeah,
That
that was.
is.
Do you know what we talking about, 14?
but the drunk history.
Yeah,
I've seen clips of it. I haven't actually caught the show itself. but
Hilarious, bro.
It was funny.
I did enjoy the clips.
Get you some.
you just want to bust out laughing, crying.
Oh God.
That joint had me laughing, crying.
Cracking up.
Tamika, you remember Dr. Amon Ra?
Of course.
I was fortunate enough to have him come to the high school, so
What did he do?
he used to speak.
That's
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Professor Raw is the business. He taught me some of these credos that I'm gonna have to probably let go of. But he was an excellent teacher though.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Well, let me just go on and step back and secretive. He basically was like, you know, we should stay loyal to our people. Like we should be like, you know, trying to build with our people, like on the marriage, like don't marry. He was very like, he felt like we have more in common with our own Black American people. And he says that when you have a common history, a common background, it tends to help your relationships last longer. But I don't really see that.
If you're on the same page with it too, though.
So I
That
feel like
part.
I was duped.
That part. Yeah, I have to be of both of the same mindset.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good point.
And if y'all different religions,
Yeah, and different pages in the book. It just don't.
I thought love conquered all. If you
Yeah,
love somebody,
right.
it shouldn't matter
I
what
thought
they
that.
believe.
That's the Cliff
Do-
Notes version.
Come to find out.
some people love their religion.
Hey, that's
I mean, but there's a
That's true.
hierarchy. And you have
Right.
to be equally yoked.
You're right.
That
That's
Well,
it.
I think part of the challenge for us at this day and time is, do we still subscribe to gender roles?
That part. That's been the biggest argument
Yes.
as of late.
Yes.
But you know about two-spirit people back in the day, right?
What is that?
They were rare. They were rare.
They were,
and they're
but they were
sacred
respected
people.
too. Exactly.
But they're sacred people, and they were in limited. It's not this.
I think
this is different. It's not the same.
there are very few of them.
Exactly.
A lot of people are just
jumping on bandwagons.
Yeah,
like the Michael Jackson stuff.
Finding a way to make it, more.
It's like Greece right now. We're living like Greece.
Yeah.
Why do they call it Greece?
They did. Everything went. It was just crazy.
It was crazy.
No, that's why we call it Greece, or is that when they called it Greece?
I mean, everybody was, all the dudes were wearing a dress with sandals,
all
and things on their head,
all of that,
all male bathhouses.
All
ever seen
everybody houses? It's just going down.
I'm like, why y'all call it Greece?
It was going down.
Yeah.
They would have vomitoriums where after you eat, you would go and vomit. Like
because they'd gorge themselves.
Yeah,
just gluttony. Yeah, just excess. That was like the aisle of excess.
Yes.
Of everything. And so, but that's what it looks like. There had to be an example because some people don't know what it looks like. Some people need to see it though. Like, okay, this is where you're headed. This is where you're going. But you know what I'm saying? But that's a choice. That is a choice. They chose to live in that way.
Was there any black people there at that time?
Yes.
There was.
We were everywhere. I don't
There
know why
was.
we have to keep having this everywhere.
I know.
No. I wasn't asking in the connotation of.
There was actually 2 black Caesars, but they didn't last a year. They got murdered real quick.
It was black everybody's kings,
They were
queens,
slaves.
warriors, slaves, enslavers, all of it.
Hannibal.
Everywhere. We
I
did it all.
From Carthage.
It's just fascinating. It's just fascinating.
We was kings, queens, and paupers and hoes too.
No,
We
just
did it
all
all.
fascinating.
Europe,
Everywhere.
man, the Moors.
I would like to really
Othello.
see or know about them. What you call them? Vomit houses? What was them things?
Vomitoriums.
Vomitoriums.
Oh,
I would bet dollars to donuts there wasn't no black people in them vomitoriums.
Wait, bro, you ever read Caligula?
I
No.
watched thanks Abstract Rude, shout out. He put that movie on. Me and Cobra Red went to visit him one day, shout out, and he just popped this movie on, and I'm still speechless. I had flashbacks for 2 weeks.
Sums it up.
I mean,
To be a Spartan,
the depravity.
you seen 300, right? Everybody
Yeah.
seen
I've
300.
seen
To
300.
be a Spartan, they took you as a 6-year-old kid, and they took you to the camp, and they paired your partner,
Oh snap!
and you lived
Oh.
at the camp with your partner until you was like 23 to 27. Then you took a wife, and on your wedding night, she would cut her hair short like a boy, put on some boy clothes. You would sneak in her window, impregnate her, and then go sleep at the camp.
Look, man.
It's the whole thing, bro.
I understand that the man of sin, he would go to great lengths to explore his animalistic nature, because he's not from what I've been taught and what I understand is the man of sin was given civilization and he worked it in reverse. He was taught to be civilized, however he worked it
Technology.
right, and then it infected the world.
Even medicine, they do medicine backwards.
Right. Meta sin. Man of sin. Sounds familiar.
Okay.
Mississippi
that make
Republic
you
has
go.
passed bill to create separate unelected court in majority black city.
And they won't give DC stateship.
You know,
'cause
DC is
mostly
its own
black.
country, right? District of Columbia is its own country. It's not
I thought it was
part
just a
of the
district.
Yeah.
it's not part of the United States.
But
True.
it's not a country though.
Just like Puerto Rico. But they
At
own it.
least that's its own physical island, though. You know.
But they own it.
Mm-hmm.
They own everything.
Okay, look, y'all. It
They don't
says
give them representation.
Yeah, they foul for that.
basically the Republican-dominated Mississippi House of Reps has passed a bill to create a separate unelected court system in the city of Jackson that would fall outside the purview of the city's voters, the majority of whom are Black.
Yay, they're making America great again.
The bill, which local leaders have likened to apartheid-era laws and described as unconstitutional, would also expand a separate Capitol Police force overseen by state authorities. The force would expand into all of the city's white majority neighborhoods. According to Mississippi Today, Jackson's population is over 80% Black. There they go.
So basically, what they telling you, black man, is you need to form your own nation. You need to have your own everything.
Nina told y'all, Mississippi, goddamn.
Right.
Mhm.
I hate
Ain't
that.
changed.
Speaking after House Bill 1020 passed on Tuesday evening, Jackson's mayor, Chokwe Lumumba, branded the proposed law some of the most oppressive legislation in our city's history. It's oppressive because it strips the right of Black folks to vote. It's oppressive because it puts a military force over people that has no accountability to them. It's oppressive because there will be judges who will determine sentences over people's lives. It's oppressive because it redirects their tax dollars to something they don't endorse nor believe in, Lumumba said.
Yeah.
It passed largely along party lines and will now travel to the state Senate, where Republicans also hold a significant majority.
Yeah, they basically just sharing with us that
They banging.
they done playing games. They done trying to sugarcoat. I mean, from what I understand, 2020 is clear vision, right?
Yeah, so they say.
So we've reached that point in time. We're in 2023 now. We should be seeing 3 times the vision.
They got to keep us amongst them so we don't wake up. They don't want us going anywhere. They don't want us being severed. They want us amongst them, but they want their foot on our neck so we don't wake up.
Teach. Look at this. It says the proposed bill is the latest in a line of extreme legislation in the state, which last year introduced a sweeping anti-critical race theory law.
Anti-critical race theory.
Which met vocal opposition from the state's Black caucus. Jackson also suffered from a series of water outages due to ailing infrastructure, which has been chronically underfunded by the state for years. Black residents in the poorest parts of the city have been disproportionately affected. In November last year, the city's water system was taken under federal government oversight after the Environmental Protection Agency found the city in violation of the Safe Drinking Water Act. Ain't that a trip? So they poison the water. That's the same thing they did to Allentown. Was it Allensworth out there in California? That's terrible. They poison the water. Y'all heard about that, right? Just like Flint, Michigan. They're doing that to Jackson water.
Before they just flood the town.
Well, they're doing it different ways. They got toxic fumes going off in Colorado and Arizona.
In Ohio.
Yeah, they got it going down right now, but they got it going down against everybody.
They kill us slow because
it's the powers that be against everybody.
You hit the hammer on the head. They're trying to get us distracted with racial shit.
Right.
But really, it's really about the poor versus the rich.
And it's actually always been that, you know what I'm saying? They gave some of them a little bit of leeway because they look like them. It was like, here, but we gonna need you to be the police though. You gonna be the grunt works of it all. But you know, the like the PWTs, you know what I'm saying? But
right,
it's always us and them.
They need us.
They need all of us.
We're like
the top need the bottom, as above, so below. We're everywhere. There too.
For example,
everywhere.
this archaeologist that went into a Egyptian
I'm right here.
pyramid, and he had like a black scout. And when the black scout walked in with him, a light just came on. It was like a bar light in the corner, and it just came on. And the closer they walked to it, the brighter it got. So the scout, he bumped out. He got out of there. When the white dude touched it, the light went out and never came on again. There's something in our melanin that is effective to the universe that they have to keep us amongst them. We create basically all the fun in their lives.
Carbon.
Not to mention all the other technology things we created. Black man created the cell phone.
They couldn't stand hearing those black facts every day. That was really bothering some of them.
Air condition. The black woman
every year.
The principal stopped me from doing the black facts last Friday because he said some of the teachers were offended by the fact that I mentioned the pain and suffering of Black people and emotional intelligence and
but they should know what we're dealing with. I mean, they should know.
They didn't like it. They never said it was wrong. You don't like it, but you never said it was wrong. I never said nothing wrong. You just don't like it.
When you think of the depths that they went to hide our history from us and to keep continually whitewashing it over and over, they don't want to. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to know who you are.
You sleepy, huh? Sorry, it's my son. I'm listening.
But they don't want you to know who you are even more than that. So they changed the whole color of Jesus. But in the Catholic Church over in Rome, the Madonna is black and the baby Jesus is black as hell.
And in Poland and all Eastern Europeans, in all their churches, they have African or brown, black, whatever you want to call it, all up on their walls, all up on the glass things, all the statues. The priests even kissed the feet of this woman, this African woman. Did you see that image?
The Pope.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a Pope.
Oh yeah, it was the Pope. My bad.
The black Pope. They got a black Pope.
No, the white Pope kissed the black queen's feet. Mm-hmm. They got video footage. Yeah, they honor, revere. They know the truth.
But then why they be racist over here?
They went to war for the black woman. When they went to war, the Civil War, it was for the black woman. I mean, the labor was cool, but they had black women at their disposal. You think they want to give that up?
It was all of it.
See, that's why I'm mad at my son's teacher. He told him that if it weren't for like white people who helped black people, we would still be in slavery.
Wow.
It's black people that say that same thing too.
And then somebody else said, no, this same teacher, he showed black people getting whipped in class last week.
Mm.
And Mario last week said, so that's what really happened. Like, why are you tripping? But
yeah.
Like his content,
I mean, it is what really happened. But so how did they reprimand that teacher?
Nothing. I asked them to take my son out of his class this week. They still haven't done it. Because he also, I guess it's just true. You know, he was telling how black people sold themselves into slavery. He was telling that. And
I mean, and a lot of black people like to harp on that too.
Right.
But why do we have to harp on just because we got a bunch of copycats out there and want to Sambo and stuff like that? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Why we got to keep focusing on them? Yeah, you always got them. We got them today. They gonna tap and dance. That's what they. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
Yeah, they was black people, but they wasn't our tribe.
Period. Yeah, they was like lost in the sauce. They thought they arrived or something.
Right. It's all about context. And that's why I was nervy. And he thought he could come and talk to me for 10 minutes and explain and break down his whole history of knowledge of history of Africa. That's cool. I'm glad he does. But
that was a white teacher?
He's like Mexican white, if you know what I mean. Like he's like
what?
Yeah.
Like
but
Spanish?
He's like yes.
Yeah.
And I heard he's very Latin centric in the room. And you know, I don't know, man. That's cool, you should, but don't be acting funny with any of the black kids. I hope that's not what's popping. Because these kids is looking at these black kids saying nigga and all that stuff. And you showing them slavery as if we ain't cousins. You know what I mean?
They're okay if you only go back so far. If you stop at slavery, that's cool. But if you go beyond slavery, they don't want that. They don't want you to know who you was before that. They want you to think you was running around in the bushes with bones in your lips and shit. We was Nubians.
I mean, even
We
at
was
that,
like
we was
Wakanda,
free.
real
We didn't
talk.
have to. We wasn't getting beat and made to work in the field till from can't see in the morning to can't see at night.
Bro, we taught them how to grow rice here.
We
They didn't know
taught
how to grow rice. We taught
so
them that.
much, so much. But
I
that's
mean,
why they
We taught them
still
how to
hate
break
us.
horses
That's why
without
their
breaking a horse's
offspring
spirit.
still hate us. You know,
They
because
hate
their
us.
offspring know that they've benefited off of like our labor, and they want to turn around, you know, and they want all this, all these derogatory things about us as a people. It's like, seriously, your people are lazy. Your people went and kidnapped people and made them do free labor and repeatedly raped them. These pervert ass ancestors of yours idolized, objectified us as a people, you know, and raped us, men and women,
Boys
like,
and girls.
you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, and have the nerve to look at us in our faces, you know, as though
And we
we've
were
done
talking
them
about
some
kindness.
wrong or caused them
Right.
some harm. Like, what you have done, you've stolen our organs, our blood, our babies, our
Children.
lives, our, you know what I'm saying? Separated families,
Our
husbands,
inventions.
wives, everything. Everything, and then have the nerve to turn their noses up at us. You stole everything from us. You owe us everything. They need to lie down on the floor and let us walk all over them as what they deserve
But that's not,
ancestrally.
they say that's not them, and that's their point. They're like, hey,
Just
that's
imagine
so.
how much wealth they
That's
built
my
off our
great
labor.
people. That's not my fault.
They
And they feel
benefited. Well,
guilty
then
about
turn
it.
over your wealth. Turn it over
Okay,
then.
then not just the wealth from our labor, but then the wealth from our music.
The wealth
our
from our
inventions.
deceased. They had insurance policies on us on those plantations. They
Yeah.
got millions of dollars when we died as well.
They got
like
reparations
living
when they
and
had to give up
dead.
slaves. They got $3,000 per slave. They got reparations.
The nerve.
The nerve.
But you know what I'm saying? The thing is, we know this. So we
Some of
just
us-
got to keep moving, though. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
once I realized I was behind enemy lines, I am very clear now.
I'm real curious as to why, after all of this, the black man ain't just hauled off and just told his mother lover all the way down.
Sleeping.
Why not?
I
Sleeping.
think it happened in the 70s with that brand of
You
man.
ain't seen The Matrix, bro?
But then they got
Yeah, I've seen The
everybody on
Matrix.
crack. They
Never,
got
I just
crack came out.
I just
Right.
I liken it to prophecy, right? Because there has to be a divine reason for this all taking place.
Yeah.
Because you don't do that to a people and it's not a repercussion to pay for that. I mean, yeah, it was enough slave revolts that they don't let us know about that took place.
It's
You know,
bigger
where-
and badder. Yeah, what they
you know.
got coming. Everyone
Right.
gets the karma they deserve.
So, you know, I recognize it's not in our nature to seek revenge. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Ain't nobody gonna get back like my creator gonna get back. So ain't nothing I could do to you that will even compare.
Right.
You know, so I think from our nature, instinctually, we really know that. And they
Back in
know
the
it
day.
too. They know it too. So they
Yeah.
like, damn, it ain't no matter what we do to these people, that we ain't getting rid of them.
Bro, back in the day, they called us God.
I mean, hey, what they say? I mean, not what they. I identify as God.
They called us actual gods.
No, I'm saying I identify as God. If they can
Okay.
identify as he or she and him
They
and
hate
they.
to hear you say that. That's
Indeed.
why they're going so hard against wokeism, as they call it.
Oh, they hate that. They hate that.
They don't want you waking up. They don't want none of us waking up.
They try and make a
They like
mockery
to
of
sleep.
it.
Well, hey, it's fine because like it's all coming. Everything's coming to light now. We done reached the
Revelations.
the pinnacle of 2020 vision. We done reached 2020. So we just it's gonna continue. From what I'm recognized, we just gonna continue to see more and more and more and more. Everything is gonna be revealed. All we got to
True.
do is keep breathing.
Man, it's like
Gotta
in the
keep
house,
moving.
man. Everybody can be sleeping in the house, but once one person wakes up and starts moving around, other people start waking up.
Oh man, you know what you just reminded me? I don't know why I had this flashback. It was this show they used to have on called Bad Girls Club. You ever heard of that?
No.
Okay, well anyway, it was this one sister on there. She got upset because she was asleep one night and the girls, they came back from a club or something and they woke her up out her sleep. When everybody went to bed, the next morning she woke up at like soon as the sun came up, and she walking through the house banging on the pot. Bang, bang, bang. Everybody. And them girls that was in there, this is a black woman. She like, you know, she kind of like a kind of hefty black girl. But she was from New York too. She was going through the house, bang, 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 beating on the damn the pot, waking all the white girls up. The man, it was hilarious. I said, look at this. They came in there, woke her up that night. She said, oh, I got something for y'all morning time. But just how you saying, people waking up. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We necessarily don't have a choice. We really don't. It's gonna be wake up or perish. I'm not looking to be out of here just yet. So I think I'm gonna wake up. I'm not just gonna wake up though. That's not gonna be enough. It's gonna have to be some motion after that. There's got to be motion after that. There's too many opportunities for us to build and
We
be
had
great.
serious technology. Like serious technology. Like they can't even figure out how we build shit today. How did they do it? When they found out, well, when they had to tell everybody it was us on them hieroglyphics, they was like, it was aliens. Aliens did it. Niggas shouldn't have did that.
I mean, how do you explain something that's beyond the conceptualization of the primitive mind? They're primitives.
Yeah,
we operating with 7.5 ounces of brain, and part of that 7.5 ounces is spiritual. This we not dealing with nothing, man. This is not no technology. This, us looking at each other. We can astral project. We can send, I know I've experienced this before. I've thought about somebody, been like, man, I wonder what's going on with so-and-so. My phone will ring and it'll be them 5 minutes later. Like, man, I was just thinking about you. And you called. You weren't thinking about me, man. Yes, I was.
Yo, peep Octavia Butler's book, Pattern Master.
I love her. I met her one time.
You read Pattern Master?
I did a long
Read
time.
Pattern Master, bro.
Got to reread.
Well, you start off with the whole series is dope. Don, Mind of My Mind, Pattern Master, and Clay's Arcs. It's next level shit, man. Just what you're talking about right now. That's what that whole series is about.
Right. I'm just saying it. We become somewhat numb to the actualization of the power that we possess, man. Only because we've been dummied down by this, this quote unquote technology. It's like it's just mirroring what we already have, what we already been doing.
They discovered that with Henrietta Lacks.
Right.
And also in Vietnam, when they was getting all these bodies in the autopsies, they were seeing that the black man's pineal gland was throbbing and the white man's pineal gland was calcified.
What do you mean throbbing?
It was throbbing. It was like alive. Their pineal gland was calcified, like encased.
Yeah, and that, that's the third eye. That's the spiritual eye.
Yeah.
So it just more evidence to speak to the fact that
It's cats on hieroglyphics, not just the hieroglyphics in Egypt or Nubia or in India or in South America, and all of them. There's brothers they're in machines that fly, and they all got this little bag. If you look at them, it looks like a little purse. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm thinking it's some type of battery. But all the ones who are like well-to-do are big shots. They all carry that little bag.
Right.
And I said, you'll see it.
Sorry, I had got hungry.
Yeah, we know about your mukbang motion. You be on that mukbang. I know about you.
Well, look, have y'all ever traveled outside the country?
Yes.
Yeah.
Furthest I've been is to the Bahamas. I mean, if you call it outside the country. I've been to Hawaii. I mean, but
That's in the country.
I was thinking of taking the kids to Hawaii, but we're talking about Costa Rica now.
I got my passport. I'm gonna make some more.
I wanna go.
I got my passport. I'm gonna make some more.
Do any of y'all know anything about Costa Rica?
No.
Is that what Machu Picchu is?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think so.
I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, do you think prayer is sufficient? Do you think prayer will get us through?
Faith without works is dead.
Meditation.
Meditation, and God helps those who help themselves. So
my mother used to hate when they would say that in the movies because she says that it's not in the Bible.
Of course it's not.
Any of y'all ever done Vipassana?
Sure.
What?
Vipassana? It's a 10-day silent meditation. It takes you into the essence of who you are, down to your childhood, and then lives beyond that.
By just not talking?
No, it's a meditation. It's a form of meditation that you do. But the non-talking is so nobody interrupts it because it's your own journey. You know, everybody has to be on their own journey because, like, if somebody's like, yo, I'm going through this, you're like, I want to go through that. How come I'm not going through that? You know what I'm saying? But if you're not talking to nobody, everybody's going through their own journey. You'll get there.
I want to tell thank you, 14, for the Cash App donation. I appreciate that. I am trying to get, not trying.
You're in the process of.
I'm in the process of getting cameras and stuff, like, you know, trying to expand. And I've made $1.22 on YouTube thus far.
You made money on YouTube thus far.
Have you done any shorts?
Yeah, I've just gotten monetized, y'all. I'm very thankful for the whole experience. This is all great. I just reached 1,000 subscribers last week.
Congratulations.
I'll send you some pictures of those little bags I was talking about.
Word.
You want to show? Can you show them?
Yeah, quick, because I gotta make a move. I don't want to get off the line, Haver.
I got you.
Yeah, people don't trip, man.
What do you need me to do, Bambeezy?
Show them pictures I just text you.
Oh my God. How am I gonna do that?
I don't know.
Copy it to your email.
Got no page.
And then show it on the screen.
I'm so sorry to tell you that my phone is very full. I couldn't even do my promotions or nothing. I gotta talk to the Mac people. I'm sorry, I can't really do that at this time.
To me, that seems like such a scam, though. Like they got all this cloud and internet. Why does it always get full?
And I paid $9.99 today, and it still didn't give me.
I know. I be paying all that extra for allegedly extra space, and it's all full too. Such a scam.
And y'all got iPhones? You can't erase nothing out of there. Everything is in the cloud.
My cloud full. I got to
You got to
update that.
I was wondering how they were going to figure out how to make money off of the net, and they figured it out.
Off of the air.
They figured that shit out. Because I was like,
remember when you put brakes on it? Crazy.
Remember when Yahoo was the ish? Remember? And then Google started coming around, Chrome. I'm like, what? Then all of a sudden, it's all about Google Chrome.
Just imagine somebody riding on your back everywhere you go, and before you get anything, like you get some money, they take some of it and put it in their pocket before you even put it in yours. When you get ready to eat that tip, they took a bite of it real quick.
Oh man,
it's a cold game. You know what I'm saying?
It is. That's why they don't want to kill us off too quick, because they need us. We like batteries. We give them everything. You know, we started blues, and they took it and turned it into country and western. Then we came out with jazz. They turned it into big band. Then we came out with R&B. They turned it into pop. They're just gonna take over rap. They ain't gonna change.
And twerking.
Damn.
They can have it. Tell them.
Oh yeah, they done took over ass too.
Let them have it. Let them have it. Let them walk around looking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Doing stupid stuff, twerking and looking like little weirdos.
I mean, for us to be the most porch monkey is just low as 33/5 of a human type that being on the planet. Why everybody want to imitate what we do?
That's for us, man. Because all of us.
Foolery.
Yeah. That black woman, man, made a math in one night that got him into space. She came up with a whole system of math in one night. You know how incredible that is?
Yeah, they just they act as like with the idea of just no recognition of of the experience that we allow for them to have.
Right.
What if we just one day said, you know what? No more.
We're afraid.
We're not gonna do your sports.
Do
we're not gonna do your shopping. We just gonna cut off.
You know why? Because every time we separate, they bring out the bullets.
I mean, it'd be similar to like how they tried to enslave the Indians, right? You know, they didn't enslave the Indians because the Indians wouldn't work. They would just squat.
Right.
That ain't why.
That ain't why.
The Indians didn't have what we have. Ain't nobody on the planet have what we have.
They would whip them and they would just fall down dead.
Indians have something different too. Indians got, you know, that's why they tried to destroy almost all of them. The Indians got something so heavy.
Yeah, they tried to massacre them.
We like completely. They pretty damn successful on a complete annihilation with them.
We the Indians too, though.
We're not Indians. We are just original man. Like we everywhere. Pangea. It was one spot. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You are hilarious.
Yeah, it was black people here when they got here.
Yeah.
I got some Indian in me, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
So why ain't I Indian?
It's in there. I got African too. I got Chinese too. I got all that. I got, you know what I'm saying, the colonizers too. You know what I'm saying? It's in there.
Definitely Irish.
I ain't got no Irish in me. You know what I'm saying? I got, you know what I'm saying, the hated French in me.
The Timucua. You heard of the Timucua? They was like 6-7 foot tall, men and women, black.
The original people were giants. You know what I'm saying? Like the originals were giants, like big, like roamed states to state, like in steps and things. You know what I'm saying? Like evolution.
The whole world was scared of Nubians.
Evolution is something else. You know what I'm saying? Like something else. But when they came from the far north, it says it in the holy books, man. When they came, because folks wasn't acting right. You know what I'm saying? They came and they wrecked shop, you know. They came from the high north mountains. They came down looking like they look, you know.
Caucus.
And they used fear. You know what I'm saying?
They used deception. They used technology. We wasn't ready for that.
They used all of it. They were in smaller numbers, but they looked different. You know what I'm saying? They was like weird. You know, they was different.
Think about it. They used it on everybody. They used technology on everybody. Except the Chinese, because they built a wall.
Yes, they did.
They kept
they figured out a way.
Buddha told them.
Wait a minute.
Keep you out. I didn't even know that. That's dope though. Look, keep these
Great Wall of
motherfuckers
China.
out.
Yeah, what'd you think that was for?
I didn't know. Hell, I thought they
It's
were trying to
between
walk
them
up to heaven or
and
something.
Northern Europe.
Yeah, I thought they
But
were
they
just trying to
weren't
get
the
to
only
heaven.
one. I had read about in like the Middle East or whatever. They used to block them out because you could smell them before they set foot.
You can smell them for sure. So the Middle East blocked them out too.
That's why the
what I mean.
Moors, when they got into Spain, the first thing they did was build 700 bathhouses.
Okay. So that's where the bathhouses came from.
The Moors.
Okay, that's dope. Yeah, but that's the thing, and so they came through. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, they did it, I guess, everywhere they could. They didn't do it everywhere. And that makes sense because look at the superpowers of like the Arab Emirates and, China and things like that, so.
Arabs is actually them. We was the original Arabs, the Bilalians. The Turks came, that's where they wear that red fez when they massacred us.
Bilalians?
Yeah,
I thought Bilal came from Ethiopia.
The Bilalians from Ethiopia?
Bilal, the original where they got the name, I'm assuming, right?
That's where Christianity came from.
Yeah, wasn't he from Ethiopia?
I know Lalibela is in Ethiopia.
And then they kidnapped him and made him a slave or something, and then he was the first to call
Bilal.
Mm-hmm.
Bilal.
Weren't they named after him?
I don't know.
That's a very interesting name.
I'm gonna have to look into that one.
Me too.
But I know the Turks came and they took it. The Turks is the same ones who's in Egypt right now. They make the real Egyptians.
Yeah, I know. They really.
But people migrate and move around. Israelis, they weren't the same ones either. You know what I'm saying? People be moving people, stealing people. Like it's crazy.
They will take your shit and act like
it's gangster in the world. It has been gangster and savage, but people migrate and move around. Climate, temperature, skin tone, all of that.
They didn't just take our music. They took our religions. They took our lands. Europe was Grimaldi's, all black people. They're all gone.
But we were there. Shit. We were there.
Yeah, Stonehenge.
The Irish.
Right. Our history is, I think, one of the lessons it taught about, if you look for the history of the black man or the birth record of the black man, you can't find it.
Everywhere.
Because they just took it out. They trying to act like we don't exist. They want to act like stuff we did, they did. That was us.
Yeah, that's right.
And the idea
is gonna knock the noses off of them real quick.
The idea is you can't find our birth record because we were here from the beginning.
Of course.
You seen Charlton Heston and Elizabeth Taylor over there in Egypt. Moses, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we found out it was us, then it was the aliens who built the shit.
Put in the comments.
Well, what makes you think we didn't have the technology to be traveling to other planets and universes before this planet was settled?
That would throw a hole in their whole history. It would destroy everything, all the truth that we believe in their history. We would know that that's not true.
I think we just have to re-educate ourselves on who we are and stop tripping off of like the fact that there are oppressors and the colonizers. We know this. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We got to move as though they don't exist and build as though they don't exist. You know what I'm saying? We just got to keep moving. And that's what we don't do because there's a lot of fear involved. They got these people out here with these badges, you know what I'm saying, that's basically got a license to do whatever they want. They got Congress up here passing laws that really affect us on a whole when you really dig deep into like the effery of it all. It's really trying to still oppress us on the underscale and enslave us financially or medically or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So we really got to like keep it moving. It's like, man, none of this shit exists. It ain't real no way. It's like confines and constructs they done made up. So we got to build. We know we got to do it within the system because that's where the checks come from. We can do these things to try and self-monetize, but we still got to hustle within and like collect and like keep it pushing and like invest and do what we need to do. But still, we got to start acting like they do not exist. You know what I'm saying? And just move and change the vibration. If we all do this, they won't see us anyway. We just keep it moving. My homegirl, my sister, and from Kenya, that's what she used to say, we invisible. She was like, we used to move around the city a certain way in a different state. And she was like, they don't even see us. Be like, what? Right out in the open, right in front. didn't even see it. You got to change the vibration. You know what I'm saying?
How do you do
That's
that?
real.
Man, you got to go sleep within, but you got to abominate, you know what I'm saying? Abolish the fear within. You know what I'm saying? We all are holding certain levels of fear, some greater than others. You know what I'm saying? Black men, I feel like hold it greater than black women. You know what I'm saying? Black men step outside and they like automatic target on the back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, these are fears. These are things, deep-seated things that we don't talk about. We just, because as a people, we were taught, oh, we don't talk about that. Hold it to the chest. You don't say things out loud. Don't write things down. You know what I'm saying? All this weird fear-based stuff.
That's why we got more hypertension than anybody.
KKK terrorized a lot of our people.
That's why the black man got more hypertension than anybody else.
All got PTSD.
And they gonna burn down whole towns that you live in.
They burn your house down while you in it and your baby sleep.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Drop bombs on it. Move 9. Like, man.
First time I got beat up by a cop, I was 11 years old.
Damn, that's a damn shame.
I was 12 when I got arrested. Hey, 14, I know you gotta go.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate the panel though. Oh man, it was great.
Before you go,
yes, sir.
Can you hit me to your name?
14 KTG.
Okay.
Well, I'm a redhead, right? So this is how the name came about. I don't know if y'all remember a song that came out. I remember I first started rhyming, and I didn't have a rap name. So I was like, damn, I need a rap name, man. I don't have one yet. I need something that sounds dope. That's gonna fit me. And I remember I was listening to K-Day back in the day, 1580
K-Day.
and a song came on by Craig Mack. It was called Code Get Retarded. Zoom, 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 zoom. Man, that song, man. Anyway, at the end of the song, he was shouting out his people. He was like, my man, 14K, something. And I'm like, oh, that name is dope. That'll fit me. I got red hair too. I said, no, I can't take 14K. Somebody already got it. I said, I'm gonna be 24. So I went to school the next day and I was chilling with my homies and I was like, hey man, I'm thinking about changing or making a name for myself. I said, it's either between 14K or 24K. What y'all think? They was like, oh, 14, man, 14. I was like, damn, I was hoping y'all would have said 24 because I didn't want to be another 14K. But I was like, all right, man, that's cool. I'll take it. So I was like, instead of me spelling it how, it's 14, I said, I'm going to go F-O-E.
14.
F-O-E. 14. KTG.
Gold. Okay. Masa Musa.
Carrot the Gold Crow. Well,
Carrot the Gold Crow.
Right. So
that's
the origin of the name, man. That was back in 1988.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, that was back in 88.
When hip hop was knowledge.
Man, I swear, man, I feel sorry for this new generation because they won't never experience the golden era, man. They will not experience K-Day. Like every week you got a new group coming out and they don't sound nothing like nothing that was on the radio. Everybody has their own sound.
Don't even say shit no more. What the fuck is that?
I mean, well,
I'm Public Enemy.
In defense of this generation, man, they parents was taking mollies and smoking freeze-dried paint dust and all kind of craziness, and then they born and they who know what's going on with their mind.
Well, the music industry did that too, though.
Well, they drug induced, but they don't know
took
the
everybody
same.
out.
They don't know the same struggles.
We went through the era of when everybody was rhyming slow and crazy.
But think about 92. What happened? Everybody who was kicking knowledge disappeared, man.
Yeah, that's when gangster rap.
Gangster, or they got blackballed.
That dope came in though. That you know what I'm saying? They got that dope. The dope epidemic is like ridiculous.
The dope. Okay, look. Remember how Ice Cube was kicking it when he went solo, and then he went back to gangster rap.
Yeah, right. He had to
knowledge.
He
Public Enemy. What happened to them? KRS-One. Queen Latifah went to movies.
They kept saying, "Don't nobody buy our conscious album." Snoop had a conscious album. No, they don't promote it. They don't market it.
They
on
took it
purpose.
out.
We know that, of course not, because that's not what they want. They got to keep us dancing, like I said. Right?
They brought out the Hot Boys and the 504 boys.
They had to fill up them privately owned prisons.
Exactly.
They didn't like us running around with medallions of Africa on us with our fist up, proud to be black.
What they say, they
Wearing
don't want us to
pads.
throw it in their faces. You don't have to throw it in
Dicey.
our face. And it's like, it's in our face every day. We walk on land that we built, you know what I'm saying, that was nurtured by people that you've practically annihilated.
When is our White History Month?
You know, every freaking day is white history.
Come to
Every
work at
freaking day.
your establishment. I get beat
ever
up
seen that
by
movie
your
Memento?
police. I mean, like, man, what y'all doing?
Exactly. It's all your stuff.
Yeah.
You ever seen that movie
You know,
Memento?
you want us to behave
Oh,
and
man,
act
that's
right,
one of my
speak
favorites, man.
right. And
He don't even remember 15 minutes.
Right.
That's
That's
what they did to us. Real talk.
they want to control how our
You get
hair
15
grows
minutes of
out of
history
our
and they wipe that
heads.
shit
15-minute memory. Yeah, that. Wow.
Did you hear me tell that story?
What?
I just was like, I was tripping out because I got in trouble because I came back late today because I had to help my mother. She was anyway.
Okay.
They I got
right,
in
y'all.
trouble, but I
Love and peace.
still gotta go. Bye, 14.
I'm gonna catch
Peace
y'all
out,
next
man.
week.
Nice meeting you, brother.
Bye.
You as
Thank
well,
you.
man. Beezy, LM. Much love.
Good
Bye,
thanks.
Tamiko.
Thanks, brother.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. And he donated too. That was really dope.
I'm proud to be black. Goddamn, I'm tired, my man.
Yeah,
Hear no
Bambeezy.
shit like
I
that no more.
had told this hell of a story, LM, about what happened at school. I'm not gonna tell it again, but
Short version.
folks got half the staff was mad because one of the poets in the assembly that I helped put together did a too black, too strong type of
Oh, I
poem.
heard that. I want to hear that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm
Definitely
gonna
want to hear that.
talk to her mom and stuff and see if she'll record it for my album.
You should. I like
You
that idea.
should.
That'd be dope. I don't think I could read it on here. It's too much.
You said it was 5 pages?
Yes, and people were clapping through off in
Oh,
pieces.
as hell.
She would make her statements. It was like da, 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 attack. They got a poetry contest. I wonder if I should put her in that shit.
Yeah. Oh, get her in the youth poets in Leimert Park. They well, I don't know if they still had a team, but they had a team. I used to coach it.
We're in Las Vegas though, but that's very
Oh
cool.
shit. Okay, never mind.
Thank you.
I know Las Vegas got a slam team. They should have a
Yeah,
youth,
they do.
They do.
they should definitely have a youth team.
I didn't even talk to nobody about that stuff. Thank you, Babu and LM. Where's my pen? I'll remember. It's all good.
It's they do yoga. It's a whole group of them out there that you can link with. Yeah, they do yoga, poetry, the whole thing.
Oh, that's dope.
I can connect you with some of them on the
Waking
Facebook.
them up.
Thank you. That'll be dope.
Waking them up. Give them that red pill.
Well, that's. I mean, we went over a bunch. Like they're passing that law. It just got passed though. Like, how does that get passed in a place that's 80% black? How does that happen?
Not paying attention.
Yes, I was just about to say that.
And your mayor is black.
But he's not his dad. Like I met his dad. Like his dad was the business, but you see mysterious circumstances. But he's not his dad. You know what I'm saying? I don't know his history, but like his dad was a different creature. His dad was dope. You know
Some of us get scared. Some of us take the money.
Right. His dad, and he fought to take that spot where he was, but still his dad was just a different breed. His dad, we come in peace, but we come prepared. That's an OG Chokwe.
Love it.
You know what I'm saying? He was different. He was good people, good energy. He was like, man, I met him in Dallas. I was pregnant with the little one.
So they tripping out because of voting? Is that what I'm hearing? Like they want to.
It sounded like they weren't.
I'm gonna have to go in a minute, y'all.
Okay, Bambeezy. I thank you for whatever time you can share.
Yeah, it just sounded like they weren't paying attention. I mean, that's how these things happen. We just miss it.
Well, if it's not in our face, how do we know what we're supposed to be paying attention to? You know what I
That's
mean?
the thing, you know, we know that we have to go kind of do the research and look for it. I mean, that was the whole point of them keeping reading and stuff, you know, from us, so we didn't, you know, so there is a learning curve there, you know, and that's real. You know, just think of children in the educational system, how they come up. There's a learning curve. You know, for how long? I don't know how long, but for how long was it? You know, 400 years for sure, but you got people in between that were able to, but you couldn't learn how to read. You couldn't learn to educate yourself. There's like a whole,
Read and die. All
you
through
know,
high school, I never knew Egypt was in Africa. I promise you. They
see?
taught us about Egypt, but they made it seem like it was some whole other land.
Like it was in the Middle East.
They
They
didn't
do
even
that with
attach it to
Morocco
Africa.
too.
They still do
Who?
that. They'll say those are not the Black African people. They are the
They're
Arabs.
different. They say they're different. Oh, they're different.
It's the only land that has tology on the end of it. The study of. No other land has the study of on the end of it. And they would have made it Nubia, but they couldn't because they couldn't say that wasn't Africa because it's right in the middle.
It was all Ethiopia.
Wow. I think we have concluded on this here. In a few minutes, perhaps.
Wow. This was good.
I appreciate y'all.
We
I
appreciate
y'all.
you.
What's up, Kanisha?
Hey.
Sucker? You ain't said nothing.
I did. I said a few things.
Yo, Kanisha put me on to a lot of gigs. Appreciate that.
That's
You're
dope.
welcome.
She put me on with Yo-Yo one time.
What?
You know?
Yeah, that is dope. I
Yeah,
wanted to be
Yo-Yo
my
was fresh.
manager. Oh, shit.
Yo-Yo or Kanisha?
Kanisha.
Hey, she good, man.
I already know.
You know to make shit happen. Event coordinator.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's true.
It's been so long. It's been so long.
I need some help. But anyways, audience out there, if there are super stickers you would like to donate 99 cents.
Yeah, I ain't talking about nobody else's page, but I like this one.
Well, thank you. You know what? Let me tell you something. I have my favorites, and I have been burning the midnight oil watching them eating chips and dip. It's terrible. I stay up watching Night and Day. That's my favorite. Then I've dived into Sean Davy Way. Then I tapped into Storm Monroe. I've been watching him. I like him. Every now and then I'll peek into Tasha K, but she's funny, but the people she talk about, I have zero interest in. And of course, Impressive Channel and Lovely T. They're dope. Those are the ones, and you know, there's some ones that be anti-Jaguar right, so I go in there and try to bang for her, but then they block me.
Why she ain't dead?
King of Pain.
She crazy.
Somebody said she was a mole, but I don't know if that's true.
She be dropping all kind of shit, and don't nobody come at her like she's lying.
I found out why people don't come at her, according to Tasha K. Well, she wasn't talking about Jag, but she was just saying a lot of times famous people, you know, they don't sue because if you just put your name, even defending yourself in the press, it sometimes algorithms your name to the bad press. And then your name is connected to that bad press, and they just rather not respond at all.
Oh,
Yo, but Puffy ever have somebody bumped. He didn't bump a gang of people.
Allegedly.
Right.
Allegedly. We
Well,
gotta say
everybody he
allegedly.
started his company with is gone except
Allegedly.
Al.
Now, I seen that
Allegedly.
video, but they say, you know, they didn't all start the company at the same time. It was, and I heard about him back then. What's his name?
And you know, Biggie was about to leave and take everybody.
I remember that. I remember he was trying to leave.
He was taking Lil Kim, Lil C, Mary J. Blige, 112. He was taking everybody. Puffy couldn't have that.
Then off with his head.
Damn. That's what they saying now, allegedly.
They saying.
But see, is that a good thing that she did that or a bad thing that she was doing that?
That's her safety. That's on her. You know what I'm saying? That's on her.
Yeah, I mean, shit need to come to the light sometimes.
And somebody's got to do it.
The music industry is dirty.
Yeah, I've been watching her, you know, before she got too heavy on some heavy, you know, she had invited me to be on one of her Philadelphia show. I don't know what's going on with that. So there's a lot of turmoil going on with her and Goomba and hanging out with Lil Aaliyah, you know.
I don't know who these people are, but
Lil
I
Aaliyah,
know more press.
Lil Aaliyah is the nickname for this girl named Angela Awoso, who is going around calling herself Legina. She says she's the daughter of Aaliyah and R. Kelly.
Oh, I remember.
Okay.
She's
the
been
girl,
going
she don't
around-
look nothing like her.
Oh, man. Disrespectful. But
she
Jaguar.
might be a mole, you know what I'm saying? She might be, and she hanging around with questionable folks, so she might be.
Man,
I don't have
to use us against us. It's the cold thing.
She's entertainment to distract us from Kanye.
Man, when I was in the Nation, they sent one in every week.
Damn.
Shanquella was the big thing. I remember.
Recognize you, brother.
Remember the murder Scooby-Doo mystery of Shanquella? Remember Mexico?
What was that? What the hell
happened with that? Right?
Right. What was that about? Like,
That
what
was
is
most fucking distraction Scooby shit? Like Kanye was talking hardcore that week.
Where he at? I ain't heard him say shit lately.
Yeah, I know. He's been talking, but now he's tired of all these paparazzi coming.
I think I heard he was a Nazi and he loved Hitler.
Yeah, they just love to misinterpret
what?
that. They love to misinterpret that dude.
I think right now he said he did what he had to do. He just got himself released from all his contracts. It was a move.
Some on point shit, but then he say some way out shit too. Like, bro,
I know. And
well,
I'm not
I
with
think
the
slavery
people.
was a choice. Nigga, what?
For some people it was, though, because there's actual families that decided that they didn't want to leave the plantation states because they didn't know
what was going to happen to them.
I mean,
they didn't know their direction. It was safer for them to be with the familiar. Like they say, you know, it's certain famous families in Hollywood right now, big comedic family, you know what I'm saying, who that's what their family chose to do.
What?
You know,
Next time I'm gonna spit a poem for y'all.
That'll be dope.
I'm gonna spit one about slavery.
Okay. LM,
Right, though.
Did you finish your thought? Because that was a good point.
I'm sorry.
About the the ones that decided to stay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's some big families in Hollywood, Black comedic families that were of those people that decided to stay with the plantations, on the plantations. But there was a lot of people who thought that it was safer for them to be where they were familiar than to face the unknown. They were comfortable somewhere. And the thing about it, if you haven't seen Goodbye Uncle Tom.
Yes, I was gonna say that.
So some were treated well, you know, some were treated and cared for differently. Everyone wasn't done the same way. Some were prostitutes. Some were prostituted, some were perverted out, you know.
Yeah.
Some was treated like family.
Yes, it was all different. Some of these plantations were on rescue missions. I mean, every story ain't the same on how it went down.
That's true.
You know,
do you think that slavery would be still happening if it wasn't for like good white people?
If it wasn't for good white folks?
I'm saying this is what my son's teacher told him. He didn't say good, but he did say if it wasn't for white people, we would still.
Ron DeSantis.
They helped slavery, or is he telling the truth? Is that true?
I mean, I don't think if it wasn't for, I mean, you know what I'm saying, but we can't deny the fact that they were a part of it. You know what I'm saying?
But that's like my son said.
The Underground Railroad had to have allies.
Okay.
Exactly.
We couldn't move like they could.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? They served look, it's good and bad everything. You know what I'm saying? As above, so below. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it was some, you know, interested Chads and Susans that were like down with the cause. They weren't so Mitch and Karen-y. You know, they were like, you know what I'm saying, you know, kind of fancy. I dig got my people. I got some Italian in me. I dig it. You know what I'm saying? Got a little Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Got a little. So they dig it because, you know, the whites they did each other in too. You know, the Hungarians and these different people didn't like each other, and they was white and just killing, enslaving each other. They enslaved each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? White folks did white folks in too. So
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they had a hand in it, but we can't keep. I don't know why we have to just keep going back. Yeah, they did some fucked up shit, and that's just really what it is. Their ancestors did fucked up shit, and other people like didn't, you know. But right now we just got to keep it moving, because what point does it we keep digging backwards? And I think we need to check them a little bit more. We got to check them a certain way, you know what I'm saying? Because we still got little anger issues, but you know what I'm saying, we still got certain things in us that make us a little, you know, these kids is different. These kids is all kumbaya and pan every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? But you know, for certain generations of us still to linger in front of parents that went through the Jim Crow and whose parents and grandparents went through slavery and all this other stuff. So, you know, the energy is still moving through us a little differently. But I think we still need to check them and speak to them a certain way sometimes and let them know, like, check this out. You know what I'm saying? We ain't in them times no more. You ain't about to disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I got a business. So you doing business with me. You ain't about to disrespect me. You ain't going to talk to me. You ain't going to belittle me like I just work here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to tell you, but I'm going to tell you in a certain way that you understand, but you ain't going to put me in no situation where I got to deal with them people either. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing.
Yeah, that's what I was attempting to do in this meeting. I believe I hope I was successful with that. You know, I didn't want no hard feelings, but I was like, I'm not that one.
Right. Sometimes you got to let them know.
No. That's not the whole truth.
Yeah. Get it together.
I clap for everybody. Okay. Not just one kid. How ridiculous is that?
Right. You got to go there with them. Just speak on, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay, you want to talk stupid? Let's get down with the get down. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk how you want to talk. Don't mistake me. I'm a teacher. I'm a professional. I gave all the students credit where they needed. You know what I'm saying? I treat everybody fairly on my business. You work for me or you come and want to patronize my business, you all get equal and fair treatment. But don't cross the line and don't assume.
And the fact that you assumed other than that was what I was disappointed.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But they need to know they don't get any passes. The thing is, some of our older generation have taught certain younger generations. So, you know, we got all these different like zones of like people, you know, within our culture that tap and dance a certain way, and they got certain fears too. And they like, oh, you can't talk to them like that. You can't say that in front. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like
class, I was like, I only submit to the creator.
Period. Wasn't a proper king, you know.
Well, I don't use that language. I think that's very overused, and it's a trope, trite trope for me now.
Yeah.
I'm cool. Meaning like these men want all this and all that. And it's like, come on, bro. You know the times we're living in. Stop trying to make all that like that. Just be the partner. Let's be a good partnership. And we both agree, okay, are you better at dishes? Okay, are you better at cooking? Okay, am I working a full time? Are you both full time? And you know, when we figure that shit out, you know, what you should before you marry somebody. Right.
I agree. Well, you know what? I met Pam Grier. I had worked with her for a while on a show a while back. But that's what she said. You know, the gender roles, there are roles, you know, for partners, but it's not necessarily what you think. It's not like he pumps the gas or this and that and she does the dishes.
Right.
It's like you said, it's who's better at what. Do it and get it done. Whatever it is, regardless how it looks within your relationship, whatever is your strong suit, handle up on that.
And we just sometimes need help. You know what I mean? Like, you know, sometimes what one may be working, one may be working, one may not. You know, shit happens, and then you have to agree on what y'all want to do with that. Like how you want to
balance it out.
Yeah. You know,
right.
And I think that becomes an issue because a lot of us don't communicate. And when we're younger and we have these babies, nobody tells you you're not going to get any sleep. You know,
No.
nobody tells you your body's going to be sore and achy and you're going to be grouchy. And when you're grouchy, you don't need your man being grouchy too. Although he's going through it too, if he's doing it right. I get that too.
But one should balance out the other.
Just really have some patience and some sincere dialogue, conversations. I'm trying to get this lighting right. You know what I mean? Like nobody told me anything about that, or hemorrhoids, or any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Titties hurt, breastfeeding hurts. Nobody told me.
The whole thing is going to change up if you breastfeed.
You know, how did that affect your relationship with your mate? You know, and then with all three of mine, they gonna sleep in the bed with me, and that's what they did. Okay, till a certain age, and
see, and you got to deal with that. You know,
gotta have a mate that's okay with that,
right?
You know, but I wouldn't have been with the type of mate that wasn't.
But that, like you said, those are those things you have to discuss. You have to have those agreements going into a relationship. You know, however you define it, but you have to have those agreements. Like, okay, this is how we do this. This is how we run our household. Not how your homegirl, your homeboy does. This is
Not how the movies do it.
Exactly. Not TV. This is real life, our life. And this is how we agree to run our household.
Right. Because I never made money the main priority that a man had to have to be in a relationship with me. Although I understand more why now.
Of
right.
course.
I had to go through that shit. And it's different after you have a child too.
Yes, for sure.
If we were just dating each other and then you pop a baby, you know, that complicates things if he's not the working type.
Indeed.
Shit. And a lot of us in our young age, we kind of, you know, made those type of mistakes, just not mating properly, courting properly.
We didn't
not really knowing what to look for, not really, or not listening. I mean, maybe my mother did tell me and I just thought she didn't know what she was talking about. You know, we do that too.
We do, but maybe they didn't know either. They were living it out a different way too. You know, because and I'm glad you had just said that too about like the monetary part of it, you know, because right now, you know, that's how my mom comes at me. Now, my mom got married at 16, you know, but she says these things so matter of fact, like, well, isn't your mate, well, is he paying your rent? Is he going to buy you my transmission went out? Oh, so he going to buy you a new car? And I'm like, what world are you living in? And we in California, you know what I'm saying? But what world are you living? Well, that's what men do. They pay women's rent and they pay their car. And I'm like,
not this generation.
I was like, no, they don't. And back in the day, the generation that did, man, them cats was selling dope. They was moving a certain way. You know what I'm saying? It was a different thing, or they was sugar daddies. It wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's not
have that. They can't even buy you a fucking eighth.
It's not like, and we not even in that time frame. You know what I'm saying? The rent ain't the same in LA. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not there. But she says stuff, and I'd be like, and she's like, well, that's what men do. You know what she matter of fact, she asked what specifically, well, what does he do for you? Like, does he buy you things? Does he give you? And I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, man, to me, it sounds like prostitution. So you want me to prostitute myself within my relationship, you know? But I think we lose sight.
Love language. Okay.
She old school.
There's like 5 types of love languages too, even for the old school. Because my mother's older too, but she's not that type. She's super independent. It's annoying. I swear to God. She's 72. And we just like, but I'm not 72, so I don't know what that feels.
You don't know, right? And her 72 either, which it will be different from yours. You know,
but I'm saying, you know, that's where that's coming. So I'm saying,
but it's my mom is 60, about to be 67. You know,
so her perception of how men express love is physical. It's gifts.
My mom was 16 when she got married. Yeah, young cats was giving gifts at 16. My mom been married for 50 years to my daddy.
That's where it came
my
from.
Daddy was 19, but she don't know. You don't know what it's like to be this age and single and dating. You don't know what it's like to be 20 and single and dating because you were never that. You were 16 and married.
High
So
school.
my daddy paying your rent, that's your husband. That's just part of what y'all was doing. Y'all was both working, contributing to the pot. That's not
That's
the same thing. But the
not-
thing is, I feel like people ignore the fact that men are supposed to give more than that. We need emotional stability. We need support on structure, on balance within the household, on raising the kids. You know what I'm saying? Their contributions sometimes are a little different, you know, for whatever reason. Could
I
be
wish they
disability, could be anything.
could pick up kids, drop
Right.
off kids.
They got to kick in. Sometimes they kick
Maybe
in differently. And
you
I've
cook
learned
2
that.
times a week. I cook 2 times a week. One of the kids maybe cook something, and then we go eat out once a
But
week.
right. And like you said, when you're younger and you don't have kids and you're dating, yeah, it looks different. There's more room for the gifts and things. But once men have because we ain't the only ones having kids, they have kids. You know what I'm saying? They're the fathers of said children out in the world too. You know, depending on their level of participation and the amount that they've contributed to the world and their fruitfulness, you know what I'm saying? Things are different. They ain't the young kid no more who just got a low rider or a low gig and they could kick in like that, or they want to here's some money for your nails, lunch, and a little shopping and shoes too. You know what I'm saying? Times are different. We're all adults with adult-sized bills and responsibilities and extra mouths to feed. You know what I'm saying? And as
Yeah.
long as they ain't draining your energy, you know what I'm saying, they're kicking in something constructive, you know, why we can't show value in that too, you
It's
know?
value in that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I never been a penchant type for money per se. Although now that I'm older,
I ain't
I'm
mad at it.
yeah, I was gonna say now that I'm older, I'm going to have trips and vacations be my love language.
I like that. I like that.
I've never had real jewelry too much. Look at these fingers. These hands have long fingers.
Go get you some rings on them.
They look old now. I have like old looking fingers. I used to be admired for my long fingers. Now they're looking like
Looks like you play piano.
yeah, I used to play by ear.
That's dope.
So yeah, girls be saying what they want in their songs, and we be like, ugh. But really and truly, when you see them, they be having that shit. So I'm about to be like, vacations, jewelry.
But so you got to do it.
I've
The
never been like
women, yeah, I mean, I have. But, and the thing is, and I like, you know what I'm saying?
cute.
You know, and I like to travel and I like to travel around the world. I
Eat
like
good
this.
food.
I do. I like good food. I like to be catered to. I enjoy going to places and renting private villas and having, you know, little house boys or whatnot that come with it. I mean, and it feels good. I mean, to wake up in the morning and walk out of your room and someone's standing there with your tea waiting and your fruits on the table. I have to say, like, I mean, I love that and I can't like not forget it. You know, it's like, no, this is what, okay, thank you for letting me see it, taste it, experience it. I look forward to when this will be a regular thing for me, you know.
That part. So
Yeah, and I enjoy that. And I don't think anything's wrong with that. But sometimes, you know what I'm saying, certain people's strong suit may be the ones to make the money or to get it, but like I'm gonna get it, you know what I'm saying? And you can like be emotional about it or not like it or what. Just don't use me. You know what I'm saying? Don't try and get over, don't try and use me. But I'm gonna get where I'm supposed to go, period. My children too, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's it. And that's what real mothers feel like. And real mothers do that. We make
yeah.
it happen.
Yeah, but you can ride or not, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we women, we gonna
It's a
keep it
booger.
moving.
No, it's not a booger. It just looks like one.
Okay.
It's not a booger, but it looks like one. Where's one? Oh God, what is this?
Girl.
Sorry, y'all. That is not cute. One moment, please.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. It's just gonna be there. Hold up. I don't know. I guess it's dry. It's not. I just noticed that. Okay.
So funny.
Do you know? Okay, so this is a complete total side note. Sorry, guys, if you thought I was being gross. I'm not trying to. Nicki Minaj did a live tonight, and she still was like, "What's up, guys? Hey, everybody." I'm like, after all that, you ain't figured that out. You just got a perpetual nose drip. You made that lawsuit like a year damn near ago.
Wait, what happened? I don't know the lawsuit.
Oh, okay. So Nosy Ho, she was supposed to be on that show with me and Jaguar Wright. You don't know who she is, but Jaguar Wright was a singer, and she came out telling.
Well, I know who Jaguar Wright is.
Okay. So Nosy Ho, another chick I used to love to watch. She's so raunchy. She tells a bunch of industry business too. Heaux, Nosy Ho, right?
Okay.
And she was just blabbing about how Coke, Nicki Minaj is on Coke and has a Coke problem. And when she went on the live, I saw the nose kept dripping. Like it was like she was, hey guys, everybody.
Oh, she was all puffed out, powder puffed.
And then the second time that happened, it was again, hey, And so Lotto was like being funny and have a Coke and a smile, and everybody was just clowning. And so Nosy Ho was like, you and your cockeyed baby. That's why your baby cockeyed, because you did all them drugs and so
that's awful.
Not nice. So Nicki sued this girl, or is suing her for $75,000 for that. Don't talk about the babies.
Right. You can't do that.
You
can't do that.
He's cute though. It's a cute baby. I don't know if he's cockeyed. I'm not gonna say that. That's not nice. She shouldn't have said that. And she stood by it too. She stood by it.
Yeah, she can't talk about the children.
She stood by that too, like fuck that. Blah, 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 blah. But really, what's going on is Nosy Ho. I will give her this. She was an advocate for Jennifer Ho.
Who is that?
Okay, so Jennifer Ho is this girl who was allegedly, it's not alleged, but was Nicki Minaj's husband went to jail for R-wording her.
Oh.
She was 16 and he was 15 or whatever. And he went to jail. So when Nicki came to California and the husband came, he didn't check in as an
offender. Yeah.
And so this started this whole thing. It was really the Barb's fault. The Barbs, who don't like her husband at all, made a big old stink about him being a thing, and that's what made it national news, like because of the Barbs. And so
is it fact?
So what they saying is, yeah, and he went to prison for it.
Oh.
He actually killed somebody before too. He went to prison for manslaughter. He's been in prison like for real. Like I saw like a big, maybe 15, 20.
I mean, she got bad taste in men, but that's who she chose.
She
had a kid with him too?
That's the supposed cockeyed baby. And they're like, you can't even take your son to school because he's an SO. You can't come within 500 feet of a school. Your wife can't even go to certain neighborhoods. How y'all gonna have birthday parties? I mean, people was clowning.
But she set herself up for that.
And then she got bad press because, her brother just went to prison also.
For the same stuff, right?
His ex-girlfriend's little girl, 6 years old.
Jesus.
So she looking like sus on that. So
right, because it's like if you,
So then Jaguar Wright, put the icing on the cake, and just was whatever she said about whatever, Nicki, whatever. So bad press.
I'd say so. So she got a lot of bad press. She need to lay low and just enjoy her royalties.
She's trying to come out because there's some new beef. She's trying
to enjoy her life and her baby.
She was salty because she didn't feel she should have got a good nomination for that song she did. She feels like she was snubbed getting a Grammy nom. So on my analysis of prostitution rap, in which I use her image, but I know it's not just her. I know. And she's not the only or the first. I know, but I just use her image because right now she's making a big stink about something. And I'm saying that whole shit got to go away. Like, get rid of that shit. We ain't got time for these hoes to be thinking they running some shit. They need to get back. Okay. Y'all exist. We love you, sex goddesses. But that's not the forefront business. Like, get the fuck out the way. And
Right.
so I did an analysis on that. We need other images and situations going on. We had war. Okay. We don't need the hypnotizers doing too much right now.
The Jezebel.
You have your place too, but not right now. Not in the forefront, like the music biz keeps trying to push. So whatever.
Well, look how they did poor Lauren. Man, Lauren was coming for him.
Lauren, it was Lauren. They said never again. But then she played herself too. I'm not a Lauren fan anymore.
No.
So. No, because I love her interviews. Her interviews are classic. That second album I wasn't feeling, but my ex used to play it all day, every day. He loved that acoustic album.
So what turned you off?
Just private information, you know what I mean? Like I learned she took all the credit for all the production. She took all the credit for all the writing, and she didn't write any of it. And she didn't produce any of it.
I thought it was the other way around. Like people were.
No, the band members took her to court, and it took years for them to get that money. And one of the homies, my ex-boyfriend, Ronnie, shout out Ronnie, who married my homegirl Lulu, shout out Lulu.
Mm.
He was best friends with this dude named oh my God, what is his name? I just thought of his name and now I can't think of his name.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, he was one of those musicians, and he was hanging out with Lauren, and a truck came up on the sidewalk and knocked him over.
Mm-hmm.
She dedicated the whole album to him. That was dope.
Okay.
But the record label thought it would be a good marketing ploy to make her look like she was this producing, putting too much on it. But then she didn't want to pay him, and then they had to take her to court, and that sucks. I don't respect that. Then I went to see her in concert. I know it was in 2002. I know. But she was still mad at the band for suing her. So at the point, she just came out with a guitar and some mystic Rasta man that would just stand on the stage next to her when she performed.
It wasn't Rohan?
No, it wasn't Rohan. It was just some other chunky dreadlock head Bobo Ross type thing. But and she was like yelling at the audience and fussing at the audience to the point where people were like booing her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like 2.5, 3 hours late. We've sat around for hours waiting for her.
Oh, is that around the time she started that?
Hollywood Bowl. I think it was like 2002, 2003.
Because I know for a while they started making a whole thing like every show she was coming like that 3 and 4 hours.
That's when I went to her and I was just like, that is so disrespectful to your people, man. But I didn't really know all that she was going through either. So we're all older now.
Yeah, she was going through a lot. She had all them kids. Dude was playing her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she busted him with her cousin.
Her cousin?
The stylist was her cousin.
Damn.
Can you imagine?
No.
Just tacky.
She had, but apparently she kept it moving. Her youngest is by somebody else.
Yeah. I heard that before.
I was like, okay, she kept it moving too.
But as for her image, I loved her image.
Yeah, she was like, when she came, she was like this
little baby doll to me, like baby doll, but like a doll, like fashion. Her style was
she was fly, but she was like empowered. Like she was like hip hop poetry, but a little edgy too. You know, she had this thing.
She was tremendously dope, and I liked her in Sister Act. You know what I mean? Sister Act 2.
Yeah, she was cool there too. But it seemed like the way she carried herself, and then it's like whatever she went through on the back end, it was because look at her now. So whatever she went through was heavy.
Well, the Muslim brothers were saying that she was cursed because she did not pay the brethren right.
Damn.
Like dealing with suffering for not being fair and just in her business dealings. Trying to take credit and then not paying them. You know, that's not right. Then making them go to court for it for years.
Instead of just handling it.
That ain't
Did
right.
she have a tax issue too? It sounded like she was bad with money.
That came back later. Yeah, she was going getting, you know how you learn them plus lessons. You've learned this information. You ain't supposed to pay taxes. You know, we
Yeah.
Moors. We
And then
5%.
later we
Yeah.
learned something different. We like, oh, for real? Oh, you come? Oh, hold on. Let me make arrangements.
We sovereign.
Yeah, all that. And you know what I'm saying? I know some of them folks.
Me too.
And they said,
I'm just saying.
But you know what I'm saying? Some of them folks, the other side of them folks is like, they love to hear that. They like, yeah, tell us you sovereign. They go harder on them because they like, man, we ain't got time for this shit. Like, they is not, they like, they go harder on the people almost. And this documentation.
Dang. I didn't know that. Well,
They get kicks out of that. They love that's like they highlight. They love to hear it. They love to hear all like the laws and this and that. That's when they go
brothers. I remember them brothers. Section 247695 that states. I remember that.
They like all, you know what I'm saying? Because when I used to have the sleep store over there, they used to come in because of where I was proximity wise. You know what I'm saying? So I asked, I'm just candid. So I'm gonna ask questions. And they like, man, they're like, best thing, say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just let us write the ticket and be on your way. You know what I'm saying? Say nothing. But they're like, the thing about, I'm sovereign. I know this code. I know that code. Whoopty whoopty wop. It's like they think it's a game. It's like you press the whatever start on the game. They like, oh, okay, let's get down with the get down. You want to go? Let's go.
Section 247. I'm not going to
this and that.
It had its place too. That's out of desperation, I get it.
I mean, we react again. We dealing on fear. We got like a major fear situation, so we react. Like you say, people become reactionary.
It's true, man. But y'all don't have no questions out there? You guys don't have any questions at all? Nobody's like talk to us on here. I didn't get to super promote, but at this point, I'm hoping people know it's every Friday night. But
you can see. Are there people on there?
We have 3 people watching right now. Where y'all at? What's up? I didn't get to super promote. I didn't get to really promote because my phone was tripping. But I give thanks. I'm gonna just share it and shop it and stuff. But yeah, you were saying though, like, well, I respect all of us trying to extend our freedom in some kind of way. But we need to be
it's
practical. Sorry. We need to be practical, more practical with things,
Yeah, it's strategic. We have to be more, we got to know when, how, who, what, when, where, why. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, where are those brothers? Why don't they go down to Jackson, Mississippi and help them out?
They don't exist no more, man. We come from a generation that's like, we were fired up. We were fired up for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? It was like we got almost like we were in that movement to avenge those who had gone before that tribe, but we was like younger and more had more know-it-all, just we was about that life. But man, they dropped them drugs in and that crack and shit like that. Man, snowfall.
Drugs in.
That's it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We was moving and they slowed down the train. Like they came in like, we got guns, we got drugs.
Gangbanger.
Yeah. So does a bill,
get along with
of goods.
Have you ever noticed that when there's like problems in the country, like when brothers start feeling sad or upset about something, they tend to be less impatient. They take their shit out on us. Have you noticed?
Yeah, they get agitated. And because they're bottled up, because just think about it. Think about slavery. You know what I'm saying? If you were to make a sound or complain or what did they do? They gonna beat you. They gonna tie you up. They gonna muzzle you. They did ill stuff. We were forced to suppress how we felt. We were forced to be silent. We were forced to not defend ourselves, lest be punished, sometimes to the death.
Right.
That's so embedded in the fabric. Like they say, grandmothers carry their great granddaughters, you know. So just think of like all this suppression that's just passed down in the fabric of our DNA, literally.
And our music.
That was our expression. That's how we get it out. They silenced us. Oh, you can't sing them songs. You can't be. Now we humming the songs because it's a vibration. You know what I'm
Yeah, they didn't
saying?
like
It's
us
a
doing
whole.
nothing. Yeah,
No,
we
because
was
they knew. Yes, we hummed it. Oh, we can't say it. Hummed it. Tapped it out. Drummed it. Because it still has to come out. We carry a tune. We carry a whole tonality with us. You know, just a whole vibration that they try and suppress, but
Man,
they
dancing.
want to harness.
We couldn't dance.
Too much. It stirs up energy. Everything is electric. And they see how electric. They've seen us be. They spied on us being electric. You know, and they like, how do they do it? Now separate them.
They
You
still
know?
can't figure it out.
No, let us be.
Let us be. Jesus. Anyway, I am burnt tired.
That's good.
But I love hearing you talk. I really do.
Yeah, give thanks. Man, remember you used to do that show?
Wait, what?
The
Oh,
TV show at the mall at, what was it, Baldwin Hills Crenshaw Plaza?
Oh my God. Yes. That was that what was that called? Free TV? No, what's it called? I forget what it's called. But
But
yes,
it was
y'all.
like public access. Yeah, I
Public
remember.
access.
I was on one of them for you. Yeah.
Yeah, all that stuff in the trash. Thanks, Janine. And you know, Dino accidentally threw my videotape that had me and Skilo performing at the Good Life and like all my good performances from the 90s.
Why? Called himself organizing or something?
No, we had just moved here and I was helping unpack the truck, but I had to go to work and I was like, can you finish it? And I was like, why did you throw my tapes away? I didn't transfer them yet. I didn't get to that yet. And then the drums, I had like congas around here, like all that shit. I think about that shit when be calling me 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever the fuck. No. I think about that shit.
He just threw it away.
He didn't think about like, why would you throw tapes away anyway?
Why would you throw something that ain't yours away?
That part.
You don't get to decide.
I know we were rushing to get the truck back, so I think it was something like
So he just left it in the truck?
No, he threw it away. Like trying to clean out the truck. He wasn't thinking.
Why didn't you just bring it in the house?
No. My tapes.
Such a hater.
My drums.
He just decided.
Because I was like, why do I have some of my tapes, but I don't have that tape? I don't have that tape.
See, their role is misinterpreted, you know, as this dictator, you know, because they're looking for some sense of authority. Just think of the man, the black male.
Submit.
Yeah, because that's what they had to do. 400 years of submission to some white man. It's innate. So they're still trying to assert themselves over somebody. Because even when they go outside or go to work, they can't talk too tough, you know what I'm saying? Because they got to deal with all this BS.
Yeah, can't be using us like your fucking punching bag.
Right, you can't. But like, who's gonna educate them if they daddy and they grandpappy and all that still operating on fear-based level? No, I can't say nothing to Mr. Charlie and Master. So who they gonna let it out on? They come home, but some kind of way we gotta like shift that energy. Like, yo, I get that you had a frustrating ass day. And we deal with a whole lot of shit too. We just bottle it differently, but we deal with a whole lot, you know, but it's just like, yo, let us all take a minute, you know, because we could object. It's scary going out being a woman and a black woman too, because they come at you different and sexually and all this. You'd be like, fuck. So it's like, let's all just take a minute. You know, but you can't be coming at me like that. And we can't be like popping off either. You know, we got to figure out different ways to communicate and deal with the stress and the frustration without like coming at each other's throats.
Aggressively and things. Always
it's always
with each other, man.
Because it's been bottled up for so long, you know, in our DNA. It's just been bottled up.
Yeah, so we have to be more patient with each other, man.
It's practice though. It's yoga, it's a practice.
But you got to decide what you want to deal with and what you don't want to deal with, because I'm not patient with anything I've dealt with anymore. I think I've extended my patience the most I want to do.
I feel you. You got to know that. And you got to stand firm on it. That's where the boundaries come in.
Boundaries. Does my face look fat? Can you tell I've gained weight?
Girl.
No, I'm serious. Look at this. Africa.
Right Your here. Face is still pretty narrow.
Is it? Look at this double chin. Anyways, you were building, so I'll be trying to shake it up a little bit. So
that's what's up.
Where are you traveling this year? Do you know?
Man, somewhere, I hope.
Yeah, can I get a passport already? Jesus.
Please, can you do that like right now?
I had a passport, but I didn't renew it. I got busy.
Just go get another one.
I'm working on it. I think it's important to travel before, you know, a lot of stuff goes down again.
It's already going down. Just get you one. You're going to need it.
Next year. You know, these election years are crazy, y'all. Every year the elections that year is just the mad propaganda year. Just when you start seeing a bunch of bizarre shit that doesn't make sense and you see a lot of it, just know it's not real. It's one of their campaigns.
Smoke and mirrors.
Air and fire magic shit. Yep. You know, they be worried about us voting and we don't even be giving a fuck about voting. We don't be giving a fuck about it. Like, we don't give a shit.
Because it's like none of that shit. If we really think about it, none of that shit don't apply to us. Remember, we 3/5, all this other bullshit. And that's when we got to stop caring. Like, man, that shit don't really apply to us. If you get a benefit some kind of way, okay, give thanks. It just really don't apply to us like that. Just file your taxes because they do come for you.
That part. It won't stay monies. Give
Exactly. Period. Other than that, man, keep it moving. Shit.
That's it. You succinctly said it yet again. You really did. Race is fake. That shit is fake.
All this bullshit. We just be dwelling on it. Just
You know, can you help me out with something if you don't mind before we get off of here? I was wondering. This is just for ha-has, okay? How could that meeting have gone wrong? I've thought about that. I was thinking, what would they expect me to do? Start yelling?
Mm-hmm.
They think I was gonna be like, "This is for the black people." Did they think I was gonna do that?
Mm-hmm. They want you to make a scene. They wanted you to make a whole scene. Then they would have had to call in people, and it would have been a whole frenzy. It would have been a whole thing.
But what would I have been acting crazy about? Them telling me
they was helpful.
No more announcements. Well, that's wrong, but it's your school.
Yeah, but they look for ways, you know what I'm saying, to try and like they gonna pull the wool or the rug or whatever. Like, man,
I mean, they probably let me go. I don't know what's gonna happen, but like I told
you got to cut them a little differently. I think the way you said you did it sounds about right.
I mean, it was peaceful at the end. My father.
Your dad's white? I didn't know that.
Me either.
I hate you.
I had no idea.
Oh, you just found that out? What the? Damn.
My father's white.
That was good, though. You know, that's good.
Is he not? Or is he?
But you got like chess, not checkers, like minis.
I have overachieved my entire academic life. I couldn't just get one bachelor's. No, I had to get two. Couldn't just get one master's. No, I had to get 2 master's degrees. I mean, shame on me.
Right.
And these jobs, they always be worried about those things. I don't really give a shit. I
But you
just
got it for him.
I did because I know that's, if you want to get paid decently, some of
Yeah,
that.
you like. Yeah, I don't have one. I've got 2. Oh, that one.
Super nigga.
So they
No,
hate because they gotta.
you gotta
they
be
need-
magic Negro. Did
But
you
that's
see?
why they need you to act out, because it's like on paper, you got everything you're supposed to have on paper. So now what? Okay, we need her to fly off the handle. We need this. That she's gonna do it. She's gonna come with a bonnet on.
Mm. A bonnet. I tried to wear my fro and they was looking at me crazy.
They waiting. That's what they want. See, they want you to fly off about it. So they want to not say. Did they say anything?
Not at this school. I gave examples at 2 other schools. Did I tell you about the principal who came in my room? The one day I decided to wear my fro. She came in before school. Kids were in my room though. Looked me dead in my face in my classroom and said, "Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins?
No.
Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins? Have you seen Mrs. Hawkins?" What was that? What was that?
Wow.
And then at this other school, I was telling earlier, it was picture day. I just was thinking I could represent my fro in a picture. Why the principal come talking about, do you need a minute? I was like, for what? You go to the bathroom and fix your hair?
My hair is fixed. Wow.
No, child.
But I
had
remember, I mean, I don't know what the laws are out there, but they only just passed a law here a few years ago that they couldn't discriminate against your natural hair.
Girl, do you know it was only 17 states that like passed that? Only 17.
Isn't that insane?
I said that to my class today and I broke out in tears too. I said, they've passed laws where I can't even wear the hair that comes out of my own head and I'm supposed to stay sane.
Man, I tell you what, I was in school, I was in college in Louisiana, and I remember sitting watching the news. They were just at that time in our generation desegregating a school still.
What school was this?
It was in Louisiana. It was in one of them little towns in Louisiana. But they were like still desegregating. You know what I'm saying? So we're still not that far removed from like the immediate trauma. So again, we all have PTSD. So it's like learning how to, you know what I'm saying, work within in this current state of existence, without letting the anger run rampant. It's playing the game a certain way.
Once I realized that homie was trying to play me with the angry black woman, angry black woman, this whole thing is insane. I was trying to think for 2 days how to approach this shit. And I don't know, I guess the ancestors just was like, take this girl and take it and use it. Because I was going to go in there full Indian wardrobe, like from full with the yellow scarf, the whole bit, the red dot, my nigga. I was just going to, with my fro, I was just going to go to the meeting just like that. But
yeah, but just think if like, hippie Lilybud came in and she had that same outfit on and just her long little, beach waved locks and her
dresses.
Yeah, they wouldn't have, exactly. And her little hippie yoga pants and her sandals, they wouldn't have tripped on her. You know what I'm saying? Like
No, I'm saying to that big time meeting I had, I had to,
Yeah.
I was gonna, but then I was, yeah, like you said, chess, not checkers.
Yeah.
It's like I want them to know I'm a team player. So I wore my work uniform. I wanted to show that. And I was like, my father's white. Hey, if a man could be a woman and a woman could be a man and a white woman could be a black woman and some weird ass girl can say she's Aaliyah's daughter,
Your dad can be white.
he is white.
I mean, I'm saying, but he can be white.
Or is he not? That shouldn't even goddamn matter.
But I mean, that's pretty funny. You pulled that out.
That shit is hilarious. Yo, that's like my inside joke to myself, yo. Yes, I'm on the podcast, and yes, they might listen to this shit, but I don't even give a fuck, to be honest. Because he's white.
He's white. He's white.
I swear to God. What is this?
Girl, get out your nose.
It is a booger.
So nasty.
Let me get some tissue. Oh shit.
Oh my God.
That's funny. No, I'm sorry, audience. Did y'all just get a boob full? Oh God. That's another thing. I'm not used to being this weight at all. Oh my God. Oh, back be hurting.
Gotta get it off of you.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a 1 week just detox of lemon and liver, gallbladder,
Just
bladder.
don't eat no meat for a week. You don't
Eat
eat no
no-
meat and bread. You don't have to starve yourself. Just no meat, no bread. You'll be all right.
No noodles either.
Nah, girl, no noodles.
Noodles. They said black people eat more ramen than the fucking Asians, yo.
We love it.
Oh, that shit
Them
is
is us. Shit. They
But
just older versions of us. They was the ones first us. It was sunny and hotter then. Them eyes had to adapt. And colonizers came over and lightened them up. But them is us.
I showed my students some pictures of the Dobie Kung, the Dobie Kung people in South Africa. They call them Ngopsa.
Mm.
Yeah, they got the straight. They look Chinese. I show those images. Just they never heard of Aborigines. I showed them pictures of them. I showed them the Southern Indians. They look just like the Aborigines. I'm like, they're the same people.
And the colonizers killed off so many groups. Man, the smaller groups, they got them like out.
Yo, my teacher showed us footage when I was in college of Tasmania. These rich people used to go and travel to Tasmania just to shoot Tasmanian people, to kill them. Yeah, they were allowed to go there and do that. That's why there are no Tasmanian people.
They would hunt the damn humans.
Yeah, I saw video footage of that shit.
That's a damn shame.
Isn't that insane? Now, them kings and princesses or whatever, they've definitely probably done some shit like that.
That's why they in Congress, they trying to pass all this stuff. They trying to just figure out different ways to protect their scary asses. They know this shit gonna come back on them.
How do you have a hankering for killing beings like people? I mean, they don't separate animals from them, huh?
They're not like us.
How do you separate people from animals? I guess they were brown. Because, I had read that Christopher Columbus, Cristobal Colon, his real name, when he had made it to the islands over there, he didn't know if the people were people or to be eaten. He didn't know. because he had never seen beings like that before.
Oh my God.
Copper colored people.
Or to be eaten.
Yeah, they don't show his writings anymore, which were in Italian. But
I mean, a lot of them were
they took
cannibals.
60 of them back to England with them. I bet, just in case they got hungry and lost. I'm not even kidding. They took 60 of these indigenous
Savages. I mean, these are mountain people, they like weird mountain. They were like,
you're gonna just take 60 people with you though.
They didn't know if they was food.
Potential food. You ever seen those cartoons when the dude is looking at the dude and he turns into a hot dog, and then the dude looks at the other dude and he turns into a steak?
And they starving, yeah.
That's what they was doing.
But if you look throughout history, apparently in a good bit of the cultures, at some point that was a thing, because I guess they didn't know.
For those of you out there, I might have embarrassed with my booger picking. I just wanted to say my apologies. I'm not usually that tacky, but this is looking like a mirror to me, and all I see is nose, and it was just getting on my nerves. So I apologize if I, gross you out. I ain't mean to. I'm on Twitch, you guys. You ever go on Twitch? Check out Twitch and look up Tomiko Show. I'm on there too. And you Facebook Live. If you go to Tomiko Show, I'm on Facebook Live right now, live. Or right here on YouTube. I'm going to put this on Anchor.fm as well. And then you'll hear me on iHeartRadio, Amazon Podcast, and Apple iTunes. I'm on iTunes. I get a lot of my sales from, not sales, like literally a third of a penny a spin. I've made $9 in the last 3 years. So proud. Dang, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, Amazon Podcast, iTunes, Anchor.fm, Spotify. Okay, and there's like 5 or 6 other ones too. Yeah. So yeah, try to make it happen. We have a lot of people. We're getting more listeners in Germany, so I wanted to say shout out Germany.
Shout out Germany.
I was learning how to say some stuff today. Because we had to analyze John F. Kennedy's speeches and Ronald Reagan's speeches at the Berlin Wall. Kennedy spoke when it was put up. Reagan spoke when it was getting torn down. I remember when I was a kid when that popped off. I remember that on the news. You remember that? You're younger than me.
But I remember the Reagan.
The war on drugs, but they putting dope in the community. Just like when they put that war on poverty, but they were like starving people. What
They're
is
doing it right now? Right now. It's cyclical.
So that's what I'm saying. This whole Jim Crow new law that they're putting in, it's like that's such obvious. They don't even change the scripts at all. They're so comfortable with the scripts. They could take one from 100 years ago, like we're gonna just do it.
But listen, if you read how they're written, it's all, like, yeah, all these unnecessary words up in there.
Stand width into width. Yeah,
it's the effery, for the confusion, because you look at it to the layman and you're like, what the hell is this?
We all want to be rappers and basketball players. We don't want to be doctors. You know what my son told me today? I'm so proud. He said, Mom, I want to be, I forget what type of something, but he said some accountant. I was like,
okay. Like a CPA?
Something, yeah. He's like, I want to do that. Because he said, you know how much they make a year? He said, they make $500,000 a year. I said, some make more than that. I was like, we need some dentists. We need some. If I had to do it again, I would be an eye doctor.
Yeah?
I would be an optometrist.
Okay.
It's a nice job. It's not hard. You study the eyes.
Yeah, I study the eyeballs.
That's not bad. That's pretty dope.
You got 4 degrees. Go be an optometrist.
Could be an optometrist. Get the hell out of
You
education.
probably don't take that long since you already got masters and
That's like
bachelors.
2 years. I could probably do a 2-year
You could
spin.
probably bust it out. Yeah, be an
Probably
optometrist for
could.
the next
I
2
mean,
years.
they trying to talk me into being a principal, man. I don't know about that.
Go be an optometrist principal.
You know what I want to do? No, I want to be an optometrist / stand-up comedian.
Do it. I mean, it's worth looking in because you have master's degree, so you only have to do the core thing.
Bad woke versus good. You know what? We've been talking for almost 4 hours, Morning Star. Don't bring your Johnny come lately butt up in here talking smack about me, talking about being an optometrist. And that is woke news. I said we need more optometrists. We need ophthalmologists. We need dentists. Do you know?
My uncle was an ophthalmologist up in the Bay.
That's amazing.
His practice is still there. Yeah, he did eyeball surgery.
That's amazing. We need those. We don't have a lot of kids wanting to expand. They just kind of want to work at Walmart and maybe Target. They're not thinking, like we need lawyers. We need, like when you used to be able to tell your kid what to go to school for, that's how we got the production we got. You know what I mean? If you let them think what they want to do, they're going to be like communications majors and that's it. You know what I mean? No diss to communications majors. They become lawyers and they become newscasters. I'm just saying. We have to
right. We should help guide a little bit tougher.
Don't just gotta work for the city. Because look,
that's how we came up. Get with the post office, go work for the
get
county.
You a city job, girl.
The city, the county, or the post office. No.
Yes, that's true. That's our generation. They was like, girl, get you a good job.
My mama, that's my mom. Her mom got her a job at the county. My grandma worked at the county. She's like, your grandma got me a job. I even got your daddy a job at the county. And your uncle a job at the county. You retired from
who is this
county.
magical county? The county. I heard that all while I lived in LA too. Girl, get you a job at the
county.
Oh, you went to Cal State Long Beach? Yeah, girl. City job, state job, federal job in the county.
Yes, girl. Yes, or aerospace. That's all.
Or aerospace, or the school district.
The school district, yeah, for sure. Or like my mom, you do aerospace and the school district and the county.
My mama said you have to have more than one career in your life. I would say that would be true for me.
My mom retired from the county before she retired from Boeing, and retired from LACCD. Now she proctored a bar.
This dude giving us what do they call these jokes?
Just
puns. Give me a puns. But
right.
Study and teach palmistry, numerology, and astrology. My children, I'm going to push into maintenance careers so they can fix their own stuff. That's smart. I was just talking about that earlier about teaching. Our teacher told us you should have your kid learn a trade. So I told my son, this year, you're going to learn how to barber like your father.
Barber, electrician, plumber.
Martial arts too.
That too, but you could do that but I mean, those, you know what I'm saying? The other folks across the pond, you know what I'm saying? They do that stuff. They be plumbers and electricians, and then they hire the staff. You don't have to, there's a certain point where you don't have to go no more, except in rare cases, but you got to hire staff of others that also
make your appointments. All of that shit is automated now, really. You could just go and get your shit hooked up and they'll have like an automated thing that makes schedules for you.
But man, electrician, you always gonna need the electricians, the plumbers, stuff like that.
My son asked me the other day, could he go
automotive
to trade instead of college? And I said, son, they have schools that you can get a trade and a degree. Yeah. That's why I went to basically a trade school. Full Sail University is an entertainment industry trade school. They get a lot of people from the industry from Full Sail. Like
Okay.
do the behind the scenes stuff. That's what they train you in. That's trades.
Okay.
Animation, learning how to do animation is a trade. You know what I mean? It's just in that realm. So they
Right.
teach that. So I got my degree in script writing, writing for entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know why I did that. I should have went for a PhD. But I learned that PhDs in education don't pay a lot at all. Like they don't pay much at all. So I started thinking, PhD, that would be an ego trip more than a need, really, you know. But I was thinking of getting this principal thing. But then what did you just say that was genius that I need to write down instead of that?
Optometry.
Optometry.
You should check it out though. Yeah. I mean, because you already have the degrees back it. So it, that'll take away a lot of some, early classes.
Just pull the hell out of education. Just yank.
I mean, but if it interests you, you know what I mean? Like if it's something that
very interesting.
Yeah, if it interests you to do it and like you look into it and they're like, oh yeah, well with your background and degrees that you currently have, it'll only take you a year or two. Like if it's something like that, it's worth it to do it if you have the interest and you'll like see it through.
I've been thinking about it because the naturopathic schools hit me up all the time too. But I don't think I'm not gonna at this point, I'm not gonna go to school for naturopathic. I study that stuff on my own. I don't need nobody put me on their radar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You heard about all them herbalists that died when Corona came out? Or right before? Oh, we can't talk about that. All right. So that was goofy. I am good. Y'all don't like goofy women, huh? I'm goofy too. I'll be like,
Some cats do. You know what I'm saying? It's somebody for everybody. You got to see that old Adam Sandler movie, Punch Drunk. You seen Punch Drunk Love?
Movie.
I do too. It's so great.
I want to rewatch that. That was some great movies that came out in the early mid 2000s.
That's a good one.
I just rewatched The Curious Case of Benjamin Button.
Oh, I haven't seen that one in a while.
I rewatched it. It was free on YouTube. Now they're charging this week.
Yeah.
But it's all over. But I love that notion. It's such a different type of movie. And what's another one I want to watch? Oh yeah. Have you ever watched Black Jesus?
Is that the comedy?
Yes. Yes, that's right. I test people online. I've never heard of that, Morningstar.
True. That's what's up.
That's interesting. I'm gonna definitely check it out. They need so many dentists, like at UCLA. Like I used to be.
You gotta want to go into people's mouth. I got a homeboy he went to dental school. He is a DDS. He does not do dentistry. He did it for 1 year. He's a real estate mogul, but he did it for a year.
What made him say no, thank you? Oh, you gotta want to be in people. But see, it's a mindset. Look, it's a mindset too, because
like gynecologists who really wants to look up cooches and asses, so it's just
nasty cooches usually.
Yeah, so I mean, there's people who have the stomach and the wherewithal, they do certain things. People, it's like this lady, she was a traveling nurse. She came by my shop today. Like she said, people need people for a ton of different things, so there's someone to do dentistry and gynecology,
nursing,
and
putting needles in your arms. I can never do that.
I couldn't do that.
That's what stopped me from nursing, because I didn't know you didn't have to be that kind of nurse. Now they have phlebotomists that just do that, but that's what stopped me from being a nurse. I was like, oh hell no, I can't do that. I'm like,
like I would never be able to do surgery or nothing like that. I couldn't do any of that.
You are definitely called to do that. Just like some people say they could never work with nonverbal severe autism kids,
Right. It's too difficult. It's too
frustrating. I loved it. I was really appreciating that.
Yeah, but a lot of people, just think of the parents with autistic. It's frustrating, for a lot of, they can't handle it. It's like, but other people have the compassion and the patience to really like, and be able to work with the child and really see the child, for who they are, in this autistic realm.
Yeah.
And they're like, I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see you. I got you. I got
I
this.
love that job. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, my homegirl, she did that too. So it's just like I said, for you, because you have all the degrees that you have, you'll be able to use some of those credits towards it. So like if I'd look into it.
I'm definitely let me write this down.
They might be like, yeah, it's just a year program, and whoop-de wop, or 2
You know how
years.
many countries I could probably live in doing that shit?
Hell yeah.
So
You could, yeah, and it's just really, you know what I'm saying, and be able to move about freely and do the other things that you want to do, but it'll be properly funded.
because this is for the boys. I don't know why I'm running from doing that principal shit. I just don't.
It's a lot to carry, and it's sticky, and you, Watts 1965. So I mean, you could be putting yourself in a situation, but you also could put yourself in a situation where you could like do a lot of good. That could be like that position you go to for a certain amount of time until maybe you open your own school.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now. It's okay. Go to sleep. Go back to close your
Right.
eyes. Okay. Collecting rent, for instance, was profitable before they said you couldn't evict non-payers.
But you can.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah. So I mean,
Okay.
harder, not smart. Smarter, not harder.
Yeah, if I had a few rental properties, I'd be chilling. I wouldn't be chilling, but I'd be able to do more things. That's true.
I think it's just a matter of knowing how to do it. The person, my friend that's the DDS, he got a gang of like Inglewood, Lancaster, but like his Lancaster properties, he does only Section 8, but he has these like potential renter parties. So he basically pits them all against each other so he can compare his future tenants to each other and be like, you, not you, you, not you. And it's guaranteed income. So no matter what, the county or city or whoever pays.
Damn.
But he gets the best of a lot of the people who have the Section 8 vouchers.
Yeah, she just
That's
said
it.
that.
That's
That's
it. Mm.
Yeah, but them waiting lists be forever though.
It don't matter but it's for the ones who already got it. So if they already got the voucher and they already got it, but then you have them all come, say you got 10 potential renters, they all got vouchers, you could see who's the best of the lot that you want to rent to. Because still you got to keep in mind who's going to take care of your property and who's going to like destroy it. So that's why he does it a certain way. So he gets the best of the lot, but he can compare this, like that. And he's like, okay, I'll rent to you, not you, you, not you.
That's good. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very smart.
So
you're so smart about that stuff.
Yeah.
How come you didn't get into real estate?
We'll see what happens.
Oh, touche. One of my homies' wives came out here to get her Las Vegas real estate license. That's very smart because they're building all over the place here, like everywhere.
Okay.
You're right.
Good to know. Yeah.
That left and right construction happening all around me. Matter of fact, the house that I'm living in is only about 10 years old.
Oh,
this
nice.
whole area is relatively new.
Okay.
And I like to tell my students, have you ever seen Poltergeist?
Is that what it reminds you of, the neighborhood?
Just building new houses over
on land.
The closer we get to the mountains, I mean,
it's all sacred land. Think about it.
Right. I'll be thinking about that. They just scooping it up, and building houses on top of it.
Moving it around. We everywhere. They everywhere. Everybody everywhere. Bodies everywhere.
Body yada 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 yada.
I mean, I think Katrina, man, all the bodies got unearthed. It was all bad.
Damn.
Everything was all unearthed.
So what did they do with the bodies after the whole Katrina?
I mean, the ones they found, you know, they try and piece it back. You can't necessarily, though. A lot of bones, bodies and bones. Just kind of get going, you know.
We still got that trauma.
That trauma is heavy trauma.
And even Kanye back then said, George Bush does not like black people on live TV.
He did say that.
That was bold as hell to say about your president.
But, you know, but after 8 days, they finally came. It was the most ridiculousness.
Well, it took them 2 weeks to come to the shit down in Ohio. We didn't even hear about it for the first 2 weeks.
Right. Man, they do ill stuff. Whatever can eliminate the people faster. It's like they with it. They like, okay, that seems okay.
Well, I hope this generation of white folks know that we ain't the enemy. I really do.
They passed the bullshit and the fuckery down. They don't know the difference.
gonna
If they
say.
grandpappy told they daddy and they daddy still passing down the same foolishness because they ignorant, deaf, dumb, and blind.
So enough ignorant. Girl, I am too tired. We are on the
It's
fourth
late, girl. It's
hour. Does it seem like 4 hours?
Well, I popped in late. Y'all was already on when I jumped in. Y'all had already been in like a little over an hour when I jumped on. So
Yeah. This is how me and Prince Poe ended up talking for 5 hours, almost 6. I didn't even realize it because he's a talker too. And he's always got some smart, good stuff, good information. You know, everybody I've talked to has been really fascinating to me. You know who I'm trying to get on next? I'm going to tell you. You ready? Y'all probably don't know who she is, but she's like a dope ass hero to me. Her name is the Brilliant Nobody. Y'all remember her? She came out in the early 90s, late 80s. She was so dope. And I always wondered what happened to her.
Where was she from?
LA. She was out of LA. She was so dope. She even had commercials on like KTLA or on Fox when it first came out. Fox first started. She was so dope. They really worked to suppress hip hop, real hip hop of LA.
Who was she around? Like, who was her crew?
I don't even remember, but she knows Dino. Anyway, bumped into her, and I didn't know she was the Brilliant Nobody. I don't know how that came up. I don't even remember, but I was like, oh, you're her.
That's dope. I'll have to look her up.
Call me now. Miss Cleo.
Miss Cleo.
They're doing a movie on Miss Cleo.
Why?
Yeah, that was Dionne Warwick shit. You know, Dionne Warwick made a pretty penny off that shit.
She owned
$2.99. No, she owned the company that brought Cleo out.
She gangster.
That was dope, right?
Hey, get your money, Dionne. Get your money.
No player hate the game.
Get your money, girl.
But yeah,
look, everybody got to hustle. Everybody.
They hated on her making so much. She made stupid money. $2.99 for the first 3 minutes.
Well, now I want to see it. I didn't know she was behind that. But Miss Cleo was funny as hell. Because where was she really from? Like New York or something?
Yes, just some actress. Come to Jamaica type of girl. Call me now.
Call me now. That's pretty funny.
That is funny. That's a hell of a story. I can't wait to see it.
I mean, but now think about it online, on social media, everybody flipping cards and telling, you know what I'm saying, this and that. Everybody Miss Cleo out in the world.
Yeah, I have a Miss Cleo. She wants me to send her money to make prayer at a temple for me. I was like, I don't need you to do that. I'm a priestess myself. For those who don't know, anyway.
Exactly. I can handle up on my own energy.
That part. You know, I was showing my students because my ex, his homeboy's mother, She was an advertising agent. And this is random. It's random. She's the one that made the fucking song. Meow, 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 meow,
That's
meow.
crazy.
Brilliant. Who would have thought
Damn.
that was a Meow Mix commercial?
Damn.
He made millions.
Hell off
Millions.
us saying that in
Meow, 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 meow. Who would have thought that? Well, I hope she comes back. I hope she comes back. Please come back. Come back, come back, come back. If not, I'm going to shut the show down because I'm getting sleepy. It's 4 hours in. And I hope some of you guys get a super sticker or you think to maybe Cash App. I don't ever get Cash Apps. It'd be nice to say that I earned some Cash Apps today. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. I made $1 so far off of all of these podcasts. Now I didn't do this for the money. I definitely enjoyed doing this. I mean, I didn't really even think about money, but I'm not mad at money. You know what I'm saying? Because I do put time, energy, and effort into this. Ooh, astrology requires software. Tarot is oversaturated. Yeah. Oh, anyway, I started reading about palm reading. Everybody's a card flipper. I noticed that they'll even have tarot that's not really, to me, tarot. They'll be like, oh, it says you're gonna have a successful life. You're gonna have that means today that you're gonna, you were really reaching there, lady. But a palmist would be dope. Anyways, I guess my girl is not coming back. And I'm, like I said, sleepy. So I hope you enjoyed this long situation about good woke, bad woke. You got to just rewind, okay? It was very intriguing and very inspiring. Much love to my German listeners, my India listeners, Egypt, Brazil, Indianapolis, or Indiana for some reason. All right. Have a good night. Nice meeting you too, Morningstar. This is every Friday night, 9 p.m. You could come on the podcast too. I usually put the link down there. I just didn't this time. And but I do every Friday and Saturday nights. I usually do a live interview with a hip hop artist. Well, all right, Morningstar. It's all good. It's all good. All are welcome. So yeah, so every Friday night, 9 p.m. is called Adult Content. You're welcome to bring your information and what you have to share. It's all about reviewing current events for the past week, what's in the news, what's happening, things like that. And again, Saturday nights for when I usually interview artists that I find of interest from Los Angeles and New York. It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh my God, I'm going to fall asleep. So again, good. Thank you for joining. And yes, I do still have my red hair. It's just under here. Ha ha. All right. I just wanted to change it up a little bit for a minute. Bye, y'all. Don't forget to donate a Cash App at Tamiko Hawkins. Click like and subscribe, please. Subscribe, and click like on the bing thing because it makes the algorithms jump when you guys do that. Look, now I see more people are coming on. This is the most people I had on at once all night. And now y'all on. I'm too sleepy. I cannot. You're looking for me too, Morningstar. You know what? I might do a show on that next Friday, like just the occult, like just the mystical, magical shit. And I want you to pop in, okay? Because I am interested in that. I really am. I'm really fascinated by that. You gotta be sure people are legit though, because sometimes they're just doing it for the money. You know what I mean? I mean, who's not doing something for money? But you know what I mean? Like they're not really like talented tarot readers. Coffee. Yeah, that too. You could do my life path right now, Morningstar. I already kind of know that stuff. Life path. Oh, yeah. No. Offline. Next week, Morningstar. That would be super dope. Okay. I want you to show us how you do it, if you don't mind. Much love and respect to you. Okay. Peace. Peace.